that? Is that better? Yeah, keep me on my keep me in check for the audio because I'm using a slightly different setup today. Hopefully that's better. Ooh. Awesome, sick. Thank you. Yeah, I'm using the microphone's USB cable as opposed to the regular audio cable, so I can't live monitor the microphone easily. So I have no idea. So thank you. If the audio gets weird, please let me know. But yeah, this is what we got last week. Hopefully, because we don't have to wire most of the building anymore, we should be able to just move on and probably hopefully finish the rest of this building today. So, let's set that aside. And to those watching later on, if you want to see me do more brick building, please let me know. It's just a thing that I like to do when I get a big Lego set. I don't usually get big Lego sets, but it's just something I like to do when I do. Okay, so we have completed. Oh, also, for posterity's sake, just like the title says, we are currently. It was fine. It was pretty good. Everything worked out pretty well. We basically just got done with book 1, and there's 3 books. My intent was to try to marathon the entire thing in one night, but that wasn't going to happen. One, I was super tired. And let me turn on the music. The music is sorry about that. The music really doesn't need to be that loud. Am I averaging higher than the music? Not significantly. That's a problem. Okay, there we go. That should be better. Yeah. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I hate trying to mix audio for my own stream because I can't easily do it. It's hard to monitor something where one of the sources is yourself while you're listening to it. But yeah, we were able to get through book 1. Usually Wednesdays are my late days, but last week I didn't have a late Wednesday, so I couldn't stay as late as I would have liked to, and I had other things I needed to do to prep for a D&D campaign that I'm running. So we weren't able to completely finish the building, but we should get, if not done tonight, then most of the way done tonight. So, for posterity's sake, we are doing the Lumibricks line by a company called Funhole. I swear to God. It is the Street Fusion Record Store. It is kind of their version of a modular building. It does not link up with the other modular building sets that Lego actually has, but it is the same footprint, with the added benefit of the base plate being a lot sturdier because we're actually making a layer of regular thickness bricks as opposed to the single, like, 32 by 32 regular base plate that Lego has, which is super, super flimsy. So, that being said, let's go ahead and pop the camera back up here. And we will start with book 2. We are done with book 1, so I can keep this guy out of the way. And let us just pop this back down here. Put this back here on the piano. Okay, and the stream deck is working too, so that's going to be a little more helpful for us. Okay, we'll keep this guy off to the side. We have pretty much the entire workspace in view as well for the camera right now, which is sick. Alright, so it looks like right now we're going to be doing, let me turn the page over. Oh, there's an inspiration. That's still the same inspiration as last week. But I'll read it again for posterity's sake. This is a throwback to the golden era of street culture, the vibrant music scene of the 90s. Thanks for making me feel old. Bold street-style statements and that unbeatable urban vibe. Inspired by a deep love for this unique cultural phenomenon, Funhole team set out to create this record store set, and we can... wait to share this captivating scene with you. The ground floor retail space, what we made last week, is packed with vinyl records and classic music merch. Yes, classic records like Blowing Bubbles and Panther. Let me turn down the exposure on the overhead camera really quick. It's blowing out a little bit. Yeah, you can't really tell what the colors are unless I tilt it down. Yeah, let me go. Okay, studio mode. I need to go overhead, properties, configure video. Let's knock the exposure down. Let's stop. There we go. That's better. Sick. Yeah. And it's also pretty color accurate too, which is nice. And then other classic records, such as the 180-gram audiophile re-release of "No Way I Ain't Crossing That Street," "Hey," and "What You Looking At." Anyway, moving on. The second floor recording studio, which is what we're going to be building here soon, is where the magic happens, capturing the creativity and passion that fuel these legendary tracks. And the third floor lounge, it's the perfect spot to hang out with friends, jam, and celebrate life. When you crack open this building set, you're not just constructing a record store, you're bringing the unique energy of street culture and indie music back to life, one brick at a time. Welcome to the streets. Now let's build. Anyway, moving on from that. We're going to start off, okay, we need bag 5 and remainders of the special bricks that we were using last time. And I put all the remainder of the special bricks in with the electronics packaging. So here we go. For those that weren't here last week, this is the kind of stuff that we have for our wiring setup. It all is powered by this pack that is kind of... I can just turn it one way to the other, right. It's powered by this guy, which I think is 3 AA batteries, and then a USB adapter. Super tiny wires. Super thin wires. Like each one is like a few hairs widths. I don't know what the gauge of this is. It's super small. But it's really well designed, actually. So you have also these pieces where you have a copper plate and then the prongs on the bottom to make contact. These stack together. These are half height bricks, so they're a little bit thicker than a regular plate. A regular plate is a third of a brick tall, but these would go together like that. So we only have 3 more wires to actually thread through, and the wires kind of live. If I can find an example, here we go. They live in these is there a brown one that works with that? Not really. I'm sure we'll come up with it later. We have these kind of 2/3 height bricks with a trench built in, and that lets us thread the wires for the electrics through the walls, and they get capped off with a plate or a regular kind of plate. All right, but let's put those back in our bag for now. Not sure we'll entirely need those yet, but I'm sure we'll get to it. But yeah, the lighting setup is actually not nearly as convoluted as I was worried it would be. It was actually... Now, it took a while. It took a while to get the hang of it and get everything sorted out, but it was actually very enjoyable to put together. Also, for reference, I did not purchase this with my own money. This was given to me by my mother as a Christmas present because she thought that I was looking at it on Amazon. I'm like, no, Mom, I never looked at any Lego sets this year. Like, yes, you did. Like, no, I didn't. But, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm very appreciative, and I love my mother, so I'm very appreciative of the gift. And it's been fun to put together. So thank you all 5 of you right now for joining me. I hope we have a good time putting this together. Speaking of 5, we need that bag. So we need to find our bags again. Okay, here's our 5. And they're actually, I also like how they're labeled because it tells you that it's Section 5, Bag 1. Okay, and you have quite a few of these. So just like before, we're going to start by just sorting these out. 4. Okay, so we're missing part 3. There we go. don't know if there's anything else. Or bag, I think that's it for bag 5. For portion 5. Yeah. We may be missing a few of the, what's bag 6? What are you doing, Rooker? A few of the special pieces or things from bag 7. Because bag 7 broke in transit. That's okay. So right now, we're just going to go ahead and start separating this out. So we'll set the inside. And we'll start separating out by color. Bah! I'm not going to throw this at the camera today. It was very frustrating to... Usually when I do the LEGO streams, I like to just throw the bag at the camera for fun, but I'm just going to throw it in the trash bag this time. Makes cleanup a little bit easier. Alright, this is very easy to put together. Very easy to sort right now because it's just big pieces. So we'll sort by color, just like before. The color palette of this set is actually pretty nice. Especially some like the more pastel colors are very fun. I think that sound was my partner leaving to go play some trading cards. So I hope she has fun. And I'm thinking of you. I'm thinking of her. Just so she knows when she watches this back. Okay, put it together. Some nice metallic gray as always in here. Back to next. Just for we have the regular light gray. Wow. Yeah, that's like I've been calling this lighter than light gray, but that's like it's not light bluish gray. It's like the original. Whoa! Explicit addiction TP cheap viewers at top of 50.ru. Hey, guess what? Banned. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. Did that clip? I don't know. Please tell me if that clipped. For those that are lurking, I appreciate y'all. But if I have any kind of audio issues, and this goes to anybody at any time in the stream, I'm using a slightly different setup than before. I got a new microphone with some Christmas money and money that I'd been saving up for a while. I got a Rode NT1, which is super nice because I'm trying to eventually go into voice acting. I'd love to do that. Usually I use my microphones with the XLR cable. This has a USB-C cable, which is great. It gives me 32-bit floating point audio, which means I'll have more room to play with as far as like volume levels go. But I can't live monitor it, so I have no idea how it's sounding. So if I clip, please let me know. If the audio in general just seems out of balance, please let me know. It is much appreciated. Anyway, that being said, let us get the dark brown and then the clear bits of here. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, lenticular corrugated clear pieces. That's nice. I like that. I'm pretty sure it's already a thing, but still. Yeah, last time for reference, the last model set that I did was, it was last March, and I assembled the boutique hotel modular building set from LEGO, because I got that when I went to Walt Disney World with my partner last year. First modular building that I've owned since 2010, because I got the Grand Emporium set for my birthday that one year back then. And I recently, or up to that point, recently had gone on Bricklink, found the missing pieces I needed, and reassembled that on stream. One of those doesn't, I think the Grand Boutique Hotel, I loved that stream, but it also was very bittersweet because that was the first time at the time, 5 years of streaming, that I had forgotten to archive a stream. It happened again I don't remember when it happened. I think it was Pikmin 3. But I had been going through stuff, and, you know, depression makes you forget a lot of things, so. Unfortunately, that went away. Is that a side channel thing groove to run the... Might be from the cable. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, clear plastic is going to be over here. We have a reddish-brown guy. We can actually move it over. Actually, heck, you know what? Hold on a second. This will be where that comes in handy for the first time since I've got it, because I haven't... Sorry. I have a music stand somewhere. Still in the package, or still in its little bag, but I should have a music stand that I can keep the Lego manual on that. That way I can save some precious some table space. At least I thought I did. Maybe it's not in here. Oh well. And obviously, yes, I could look at what I have on screen, but that's not the point. Okay. Let me check my storage closet really quick. I'll be right back. Really obvious. I thought it was in the closet. I'm fairly certain it was in this closet here. But I do not see it at the moment, which is terribly frustrating and a little downhearting. A little disappointing. Disappointing! That's okay. It's fine. We'll just make do with what we got. Little bag 3. Hello, translucent blue. Ooh, lots of little color translucent plastic. That's cool. That's cute. We're gonna keep all the translucent, or all the transparent these together. Yep, okay. We have our grayish green, dark bluish gray. I can't decide. 45. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the resub. It's weird seeing you not with your other name. I can, yeah, it freaked me out for a second, like, wait, 45, oh. You decided to not have your name in your username, finally. Good job. How's it going, Ryan? Also, 45-month sub. Good grief, dude. Thank you. And yet you still try to give me stuff for Christmas. Same color. That is metallic. That'll go over here. It's transparent. That's our little dark green. That's that guy over here. And the only black pieces we have right now are just the two little 1x1 angle tiles or rounded tiles. We just did it. Oh! Got it, because 4 eyes. I see. Okay. Huzzah! Branding! Consistent branding! What is this? Alrighty. 7 viewers, good grief. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. I was not expecting to be really streaming today, but here we are. I had a day off, and we didn't get this finished last week that I was naively hoping that we would. There we go. Sorry. Since we have more people in here, I will reiterate, please, if there are any audio issues, please let me know. Or if the audio is just generally out of balance, please let me know. Because, oh crap, there are different sand red. Don't mind? Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I'm using the USB functionality on my new microphone, which I'm usually very much against. I usually like to do the XLR connection. Not against it for any good reason in particular, it just lets me. It's primarily for zero latency monitoring is the reason I use XLR versus USB. But because I am even more flying blind now, I can't really monitor anything. Okay, I think that was bag 4. All right, let's fill off the thing. No, all right, we're good. Okay, let us move the special bricks out. Now, if we have any special bricks and we don't find it here, we'll just check the orange box. We'll be good. Okay, so glancing desperately around the hobby room one more time for that music stand. Let's see if it's in the bag anywhere. That's okay. I guess what we'll do is let us rearrange a little bit. I don't need bag 3 for now, or boat 3, so that can be down there. I can still shove this over. It's still fairly reach. It's a little uncomfortable to reach that way, but she'll be good. Let's just move everything out of the way a little bit more so I can have some room to more easily put down the manual. Okay. And the Stream Deck works now again, so I can actually mess with the PDF on there. All right, step 1 of bag 2, or book 2. We need the dark bluish gray 6x8 plate and the dark green 4x4 tile with 1 plate on top, and that's going to be aligned like so. Let's actually bring that down a little bit more, I think. That should be good. Okay. Snap those together. We need the other dark green tile and a 1x6 reddish orange plate. That's going to be set perpendicular. That's going to be 1 stud offset to the north, and then it's overhanging by 1 stud. Okay, next page. Also, I have Tourette's. It's tagged. Please be aware. You're going to hear some ticks. I'm sorry. I know. Okay. 6x8 plates. Tourette's gang. Yes, and actual Tourette's, not fake Tourette's like was a trend for a few years on TikTok a few years ago. For some reason, that's really stupid. I don't get it. That blew my mind. Like, what? Now, I've had Tourette's, or I was diagnosed with Tourette's in actually about when I had that Grand Emporium Lego set. It's been about 15, 16 years now since my diagnosis. So, always been a thing. It's just a thing. Anyway, moving on. I need basically all of the green top, all the rest of the dark green stuff that I have. Okay. Also, something I really like about this particular off-brand Lego manuals is how explicit they are about telling you what the dimensions are of the pieces. So there's no guessing. So like the 6x8 plate, like if I wasn't checking, I maybe would have accidentally grabbed the 4x6. Is it necessary? No, but it's just extreme idiot proofing, but I really do appreciate it. Especially when I'm purposely trying to go kind of fast with this building. Alright, we are flipping that over 180 degrees like that. We need the 4x8 yellow plate. We need a 2x6 yellow plate, a 1x4 yellow plate, and a 1x3 yellow plate. And also, that's good too, because previous page, for the tiles, they will tell you. For the plates, they don't bother telling you because they assume that you can count with that few studs on top. Okay, so thankfully, it gives us a little guide that the 2x6 is going to overhang on this bottom left corner by 3 studs. I do have images. Yeah, I think there was a TikTok trend about fake Tourette's. Yeah, before the last stream, I found the PDF, did a PDF to image extract. So they're all in my computer in 3 folders as individual JPEGs, and those are all just loaded into OBS as a slideshow. So that's going to overhang by 1 stud, and that's going to overlap by 1 stud, and that's going to come right there. Then we flip that back over. Okay, we need a 1x8 yellow plate, which is bent for some reason, and a dark bluish gray 1x12 plate for 812, yeah. Oh, we need 2 1x8s. Okay, so those are going to sit like that, and this is just going to perfectly overlap. And that's going to fill in this gap here. Okay. Next, we need the 6x16 yellow plate. Okay, this is getting set aside, it looks like, for now. 6x16 yellow plate, and then the dark gray 4x6 tile with the surrounding plates. That's going to be overhanging by 1 stud, like that, it looks like. We need the twin brother of this guy, and a 1x12 dark bluish gray plate. It's going to straddle. That's going to be flush with that. This is going to follow along in line, going the same direction. Next we need its triplet brother. And then we need the 6x6 rounded plate. The quarter circle. And then to finish off the gap, we need a 4x6 plate. And it'll go adjacent to the corner plate lengthwise. Next step, we flip that over. The Stream Deck is helping me go a lot faster because I don't have to keep reaching over and clicking. I think that's probably what slowed me down a lot last time. Okay. 1x8 yellow plate. That's going to be aligned flush with the north edge. Ah, okay. Now it makes sense. The grand tradition of one of the an exposed top floor of a modular Lego building set being put together with these weird pieces. Okay, that fits together. That's our little side door. Now this isn't the entire this is the entire floor. Well, this is a ceiling, and there's going to be more building. Okay. Step 13. Yeah, we're done with that. Step 13. Reorient this where it needs to go. We need the dark orange, or I don't remember what the Lego color for that is. 2x14 plate and a 1x6 plate. Here it is. Okay. 2x14 is going to be aligned to the east side of the other reddish brown. I think that's, yeah, it's, or light reddish brown. Because reddish brown is the darker one. Maybe it's just burnt sienna. It's like burnt sienna or whatever. Okay. 14 is the 1x16 kind of dark sea foam. That is not flush. It is flush with the east side, or the east stud. Okay. Next, we've got a 1x3 dark seafoam brick, the 1x2 light gray chisel tile, the dark green 1x1 tile with the claw, with the hook, and then the 1x1 angle tile, or angle slope. Okay, where are we? Okay. This is getting aligned with studs 2 through 4. Slope facing the north side. Hook tile fits in the groove, and then this guy goes the second stud over from this edge of that brick. Okay, briefly set this aside. We need the only dark brown brick we have right now, and then 2 of the weird 1x4 bricks with the chisel on the side. I'm interested to see how this works. Okay. Chisel faces away. Left edge goes on stud 3, and then this goes perfect overlap like that. Oh, don't break off, please. Thank you. Okay, next. We're gonna have another one of the chisel bricks. Continuing that line, then 1x3 to finish it off. Step 18, we need the 1x16 and 2 of the 2x2 corner bricks. There it is. We're going to use those to connect the assembly and the 1x16. Okay, so those sit flush. Corner brick on the left side to connect it that way. And then we have this with a little 1x1 brick gap in the corner there. 19. Okay, we need the 2x6 plate and 3 of the 1x4x1 like kind of fence things. Gate, I think is the proper. Okay, those sit in this groove, one set apart, and this totally overlaps. So this is not 2x16, is it? Is it? No, that surely not. That's no, it's 2x12. Did I mess up? 2x16. Is there another bag 5 that I'm missing? Hold on. I might be missing another bag 5. That's a special. No. Yeah, it says 2x16. Is it hiding? No? Okay. Search for the missing brick. That's bag 9. That's bag 9 there. That's bag 8. Bag 10. 11. 10. Bag 6. Bag 7. Bag 9. Unless I missed that we transitioned to bag 6 at some point. Bag 6. 11. 7's broken. 7. 8. That's not good. Did I miss a transition to bag 6? Oh, it's still 5. Did I mess up down here? It's a 2x14. 2x6. Yeah, that's not 2x16. It's 2x12. That's 4, 8. Oh, nope, I did mess up. Okay. Yes, I did. I did mess up. This is the 2x16. That's what I... Yep. Okay. Brick remover. That doesn't really work. Away. Okay. These are a little flimsier than other Lego bricks, which is a little upsetting, but... yeah, okay. Yeah, everything... The other bricks are correct. These just need to be shifted down a little bit. Okay, yep. And then the 2x14 will go there to fit flush. Okay, yep. We messed up on step 13. Then this guy covers that flush. There we go. Okay, we're good. That gets put onto the main assembly like so. That overlaps so it can sit flush. Okay. Cool. That's a nice hefty piece there now. All right, next, step 21. the side, we need the 1x4 pattern brick and the other two 1x4 groove bricks. We have that just overlaps in the middle, okay, with the straight line facing the groove, or the side channel, okay. Step 22, yeah! 1x10, the other channel brick, and a 1x3 brick. There we go. And that is going to be a one stud gap. Okay, we need our 1x4x3 wall piece. That sits flush with the west edge of our 1x8 or 1x10 there. We need our two 1x4x3 seafoam windows with two of the swinging windows. So we're going to install those pieces like so. There we go. And like so. And those will sit with the hinge facing away from the channel. Those swing outward like that. Yeah, okay. Crimp those together, make sure they stay flush. 24, we need the other pattern brick, the two 1x4 plates, and a 1x4 that looks like light bluish gray. There it is, okay. So we have pattern brick, gray, and then build up to be 2 bricks tall. Okay, and that sits on top there with the entire width channel going that way, and we have the overlapping bricks facing the other way. Step 25. We need our 1x2x3 guys. We need 4 of them, and we need their corresponding clear, transparent windows. Those snap together like so, and like la, and like T. Speaking of T. And like dough. Okay. Okay, the flat edge faces north, so we get the kind of semicircle patterns facing us. I wish I was wearing cotton gloves with this, that way I didn't smudge up the frickin' windows. Someone could pull a fingerprint off me. Okay. That. Set aside for now. 26, we're working with our dark seafoam. We have the 1x10, the 1x4x3 wall, which goes to the east side, and our 1x2x3, which goes right alongside that. And filling in the gap for step 27. Sorry, I forgot to advance. We have our 1x4x5? Is that what that is? Yeah. Or 1x4x5 metallic gray window, and then our little corrugated garage door thing. And that has the handle facing us. Like that. 28, lots of little pieces. With sub-steps, huzzah. Okay, we need both 2x10s plates, the 1x4 pattern brick, the 1x2 plate, the 2x2 corner brick, and the 1x1 brick with a hook, with a horizontal hook. And then we need the reddish brown, we need like the burnt sienna 1x2 rounded plate. Okay, we're going to fill in this gap, it looks like. Overlapping bricks facing us this time. Then the 1x1 with a hook facing away. And then 90 degrees out. And on top of that, we sandwich that in with the one of the 1x10s. We follow that layer along with the 1x2. Sandwich on top again. And then fill in this gap with the 1x2 rounded plate. Those get... Okay, then we just use up the rest of our dark seafoam. That gets a wall underneath like that. This gets locked in with the corner plates, and then we have our gutter plate with the ridge facing us. That gets attached to this guy. Okay, nice. Overlapping like that. That probably fits somewhere there. I haven't looked at step 31 yet, even though it's literally right in front of me. Come on. There we go. Okay, it'll go around. Okay, step 31. It sits there. Okay, nice. Let's squish that together. Make sure it's locked in. Okay, heck yeah. 32, set that aside again. We are going back to yellow and dark gray. And also we have more room. There's a 1x8 yellow plate, 4x8 dark bluish gray. That gets just set up flush to the northeast side. Then we have the 2x2, or sorry, 2x12. Those sit adjacent to the 1x8. Next step, we have the 6x8. We also need enough room for the 2x6s. So let's do the 2x6s first. They sit along the same direction as the yellow plates, and then that gets capped off with the 6x8. And then we use our last yellow piece to continue the layer underneath. Next, our lightish, like, sandstone thing. Need the just all the straight tiles. Okay, so we're flanking the left side with the 1x6 that goes all the way to the bottom here. Then with the 2x6, then the other 2x6, and then finally the other 1x6, like that. Okay. Then we need all the other tiles that look like the plates that look like that. The 4x6 with the flat side. That continues. That fills off the yellow on top. The gaps face each other. And then for the tan brick, the gap faces the rest of the tiles. Okay. So we're setting like that. Next, we're going to build either a little cooler or the... Am I building a Pikachu? No, I'm not building a Pikachu. I wish, though. How's it going, Kirby? It's been a while. Now, we're building a not Lego set that lights up. It's super cool. How are you doing? Okay, we need our little 2x3x3 guy. We need our smoky black door. We need our light gray 2x2 half plate. Our 1x2 tile. Our 2 metallic gray 1x1 rounded tiles, and then our translucent soda cans. And we just build that. Okay, so that snaps in there. On top we have the half plate and then the tile. Then the soda cans. Who's not orange? Pikachu's a Lego now. It's good. How's it going for you? That's awesome. Pikachu is a Lego now. I know. I still want to get a hold of the Deku tree Lego set. That looks really cool. Okay, that really does not look like the right color on the screen. Wow, you can even see the difference here. It's definitely more orange here, and in real life too. Yay, CMYK versus. Looks so cool. I know. Okay. Ooh, it's a double door. That's nice. Okay. Get our double door. Double door. So, no wonder. I was trying to put it in the wrong side. Okay. This guy here. Snap that in. Like that. There we go. And then our black corner tiles, which are here. The only black pieces to come out of the set. For now. Okay. The points point away from the center. The curved bits point toward the center. Like that. And like that. Okay, so that's what we got. Try to get those aligned if we can. We do smaller Lego sets. Me too. Me too. Dude, a King of Red Lion set. I would love that. I would love like a little Outset Island set. Or Beetle. Ooh, Beetle Shopship would be a good one too. That would be so fun. Okay, that sits here. I need to get back into doing stuff on Bricklink Studio. Because I used to do Lego Digital Designer back when it was a thing. Oh, I forgot to put this back on. I know! It was so good! Okay, step 40. Alright, all dark bluish gray. We have the 1x16 and the two of the 1x16s. Yeah, that's it. And then a 1x1. Okay. 1x1 here, and then offset by. Oh. Yeah, offset by 1 that way. Like that. A 1x6 and the 1x4 pattern brick. 1x6 continues the 90 under that gap, and then we have the overlapping texture facing outward from the corner. 42. Really? Yeah, they're both from Wind Waker Adventure. Okay, hold on. No wonder. I need to. Sorry, hold on. I need to go to Streamlabs. I have it set up to ping me whenever the chat notifications come in, so I actually am more interactive, so I can actually pay attention. But I think it's set to be like a cooldown period. Like, it's not helpful for me when I only have like a maximum of 10 viewers at a time. Yeah, trigger threshold. There you go. Disable trigger threshold. Because y'all aren't going to hear it, I'm going to hear it, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, crap. Apply settings. Save settings. There we go. Okay. And, of course, that clears out the chat. Great. Oh, well. You all still see it. We see it on the VOD. It's fine. I hate when it does that. Okay, 42. Back what we were actually doing. We are building up that column. Ooh, and these are really, really cool, like, stained glass windows. Okay, we need the 1x3 dark blue gray. We need the 1x2x3 or 1x2x2 the converter brick. I don't remember what it's actually officially called. Okay, 2x2 corners, and then the 1x2 pattern brick. Okay, 1x3 gets overlapped on the corner brick. We need 2 of the 1x2s. Okay, then we have straight side facing this way. Straight side. Okay, the straight sides are all facing into the corner. That overlaps on that edge. That gets locked in with the corner brick. That goes here on the side. Okay. 1x2x2 sideways adapter brick. 1x3. And then a 1x2 pattern. Okay. The side studs face inward. The overlapping one texture faces outward. 1x3 goes all the way to the right. Next. Okay, we need our light bluish gray, or one of them. 1x2x3. You fit it with a green window. It's a really pretty green. It's like Heineken bottle green, soda glass bottle. That gets aligned with that edge. We need another converter brick, 1x2x2. That's offset by 2 studs. Another 1x2 brick texture brick with the overlapping texture facing out. And then a 1x1 with the vertical bar. The bar faces away from the corner. And then we're building the other stained glass windows with the yellow pieces, or at least the 1x2x3s. Yeah. Kirby, what games have you been playing recently? I need to give you a shout out. Let me do that really quick. Kirby gone fishing. There we go. Curb is a dear old friend of mine. They were one of the people that I had over for my anniversary stream a couple years ago. They are great. They're a great person. They're a great streamer. Please go check them out if you get a chance. They are fantastic. It's F46. 1x2x2 wall segment. 1x2x2 window segment. The green window piece, so I know where that goes. And the 1x2x2 converter adapter. That just goes on top here. That goes onto this yellow window. And the straight wall goes over here. Okay. 47, we're going to build the rest of those windows. Nice. That just fills in the gaps up there. Like that. Oh, not a problem. Of course. What games have you been playing lately? I don't know if you heard me when I asked that the first time. 48. 1x2 adapter, 1x3 brick. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. And a 2x2 corner. Okay. We are locking this side in with the 1x3. That is offset by 1. That's weird. The column goes... Have I messed up? I did mess up. That goes flush with the other side. Column inserts there. 90 degrees slots in there. This fills in that gap like that. And then we are building a hinge, so we need the hinge pin receiver, the hinge pin, and then a 1x1 brick underneath that. There we go. And that will continue that overlap, like so. Respect the hinge. Alright. Alright, we're going to be building off the hinge. That's only going to exist to slide in some other pieces, which is a really cool way to do it. That's how we did the, that's how we got this shelf in here. So, this tile, this whole floor section is one solid section. And there's this piece here from this seam over is on a hinge. And that's how we were able to get that in. So this opens up, and then you slide it in, and then you lock in the hinge so that it sits in. It's nice. It makes it harder to actually put minifigures in there, which is one thing that the actual Lego sets have over this, but it's a cool way to do it. Okay, so we need the 1x4x3 dark gray wall, 1x2x3, and then 1x1x3 column. And let's just continue on this side of the wall. And then that sits on the hinge because that's the same color. And then we'll lock this in with a 1x4 pattern brick, overlapping texture faces outward again. And then the other hinge pieces, matching their appropriate colors and hinge positions. So we are respecting the hinge. Next, 52, a 1x4 sideways converter, so like an Erling brick. A 1x2 brick pattern brick, 1x1 brick. The other 1x2 light gray plates, and the remaining 2 1x2 sandstone plates. Oh, so we're going to be respecting this little pinstripe by putting on the plates like that. Then we're going to go right across with the other gray bricks, and the Erling side is facing out. Overlapping brick facing out. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's like a weathered brick texture is what we're going for. I see. And then 53, the other really long brick, and then the 1x1 with the bar. This continues on to lock this side in, like that, and this exists here. So we're either going to have a sign or another, like, fire escape ladder, because that's what happened on the first floor. We had those two. And finally, we assemble this onto the rest of the wall proper, or the short section, and then we put that on the rest of the wall. So that will sit aside like that. We are, for now, respecting the hinge. But we will probably only be doing that to lock in. Yep, actually I can tell exactly what that's what they're doing, because that's what the side channels are for. We're going to slide in we're going to basically build out the floor, slide it into these grooves, and then lock it down. Which is how this brand seems to like to do that stuff. But first, we're going to finish up this side of everything. So, make sure it's locked in. We need our other Erling brick, 1x4. One of the 1x4 patterns, our 1x2 Erling brick, or sideways converter, and our 1x1. And it's a sub-step. So we just need to make that assembly. So we have pattern brick, overlapping texture facing out. This gets offset one brick to the right. The 1x1 goes in to finish the bottom layer, and then it's a little rounded thing too. Okay. That gets offset here. This locks in the door. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to make sure everything is locked in again. Next up, 57, yeah. The last reddish brown brick. Locks in the windows. And the 1x6 locks in this wall. Our last two texture bricks are 1x3 brick. The rest of our dark bluish gray bricks. Everything else is a tile or a plate. Alright. One little 1x1 out here. One 1x1 to cap this off. Overlapping brick texture, respecting the 90. Then we're going the opposite way with the 1x3. And the overlapping brick texture goes out. Now we have our wiring channels from the special brick section. Okay, because we have the bag F brick. Alright, we need one of the 1x4 grooves and two of the 1x1 T junctions. Okay, let us move the camera down a little bit more to get nice and close in with that, as much as we can without it going out of focus. There we go. Now, this is going to be with respect to the hinge, so here we go. This guy carries these are the ones that actually carry the wires through the wall. And they're going to fit into this groove here, but we're going to leave one gap, a 1 brick gap here. So this guy goes here, and the 1x1s have the stem of the T facing inward toward the hinge. So like that. So now we have effectively a 2/3 height channel here to receive the wire. And then we top that off with something like this to complete the height of the full brick. Okay, so 60, we're going to add in some more bricks. We're going to go for, we need one of the 1x4 gray channels, and then 4 of the 1x4 burnt sienna channels, and then 2 of the gray 1x1 T junctions. And this is going to go the entire length of the wall, it looks like. So stem of the T facing south. I put that west. That is not what we wanted. We wanted south. Here we go. And then the 1x4 groove. And then this is 16 studs. So we just do the 1x4s all the way across. Like so. And that looks like, for now, that looks like all the wiring bricks that we need. So let's bring that back up. Let's put, that looks like that's a decent spot. All right, 51. Sorry, 61. It's, all of our light bluish gray guys, or our light gray guys, aside from the old soccer goal, or the old God, I had a really old Lego set that I got from, that someone got me from like a thrift store when I was super little. It was like the Lego soccer things with the base and the little spring-loaded dudes, and these all had like the advertisements built in on stickers, or laid on stickers. I can talk English, I swear. I can talk English. Undercutting myself. All right. 1x3 tile goes here. 1x4 tile goes across. We have our 90. We have the chiseled tile, which disappeared somewhere. That was used already. Okay, I used the wrong color chisel tile there. That has to go there then. Okay. And this is the correct color chisel tile. And the half tile, or half plate. Alright, 6D2. The soccer advertisement. Oh, it's a little awning. Wow, okay. That's intense. Okay, we have that, and then the rest of our old light gray. Okay, that just tops off the side here to make it an awning. And we just follow the curvature, and that goes like so, with this aligned like that. Okay, there we are. Now we just have the fencing, and then the things to top off the fencing, or the gates. So we just get all of our gate pieces. Have this guy here. This guy off like that. A little curve goes here. Eventually. Oh, I'm one brick offset. Or one side offset. One to the side. Then we have one skips one stud, and then skips one stud. Okay. And then the rest of our pieces. There were no spares in that bag, actually. Wow. Nice. We're just going to top these off where it makes sense. 1x4 goes here. 1x8 connects these two because we're still respecting the hinge. 1x8. Then we're going to add something here, it looks like. So we need to have the 2 to 3 adapter tile. Or adapter plate. And then we have our curved tile. This is bag 5. Okay. Now we're sorting again. Okay. Raise that up. Okay. We're done with these bags. I should probably get rid of them. We will be using bag 3 for this, along with the special bricks, but we'll keep these off to the side for now. And bag 6. Okay. Bag 6. Or section 6, I guess, more accurately. Section 6, that's 9, that's 6. That is 7, I think that's all the 6. Yeah, those are 9s down there, yeah. Okay, nice. Let's get our water. Okay. So, to the side for now. And we're actually going to be building our studio. There's a little printed mixing board that's cute. Yeah, that's section 1. You have a guitar. So far on a scale of one machine should not need tabs, so give it a try. As of right now, I'd give it a solid 8. That's also my that's also coming from someone that's made the made previous modular building sets before. So I'm used to something that is this. Oh, it just says club. Only CL. We have lub. Okay. Oh, there's the C. Okay. And this is as someone that's made larger building, like Lego sets before, or built larger sets before. But, yeah, I mean, the lighting system, it's a challenge if you're not used to or not comfortable with extremely fine detail like that, or if you don't have a steady hand, it becomes pretty tricky. So obviously, like, kids I would probably not recommend, but this is a 16 and up set. So for the intended age demographic, I would absolutely recommend this. Obviously, if you're like a Lego purist, it's a no-go. But it is very detailed. I'm pleasantly surprised with this, and the wiring system it's not perfect. I wish that they had incorporated a better way to mount the battery pack than just have it stuck to the side. But everything that they've done into the set to accommodate the bricks is very smartly done. Especially these, like, the 2/3 height channel bricks. That's really nice. I do take away points a little bit for the lack of studs on the floors of the buildings themselves, because it reduces like posability for actually putting people in there or on those studs. But the way that they were able to accommodate that in the set is actually pretty smart. It's pretty well done. So yeah, I wouldn't highly I mean, I wouldn't like give it 100%, but I would absolutely recommend this set. So probably an 8. To reiterate and not ramble anymore, Avenger. Apologies for rambling about it. Oh, 8.5, because cat. Alright, dark green. Also, the screen printing, or the whatever the printing is on here, it looks just like inkjet printing, but it's very well done. The quality of the printing is actually really good for something that I like. It's really good. It is textured a little bit, so I don't know how well it will like stand up to years of use, but these are more meant to just be kind of sat on a shelf, unfortunately. But like the color reproduction, the quality, like the actual like sharpness of the print, it's pretty good. Like I'm not having trouble reading any of the fine print. A lot of the detail exists. Like here, there's a lot of detail I'm not going to be able to see because it's out of focus here. But there's a lot of detail in the like the paintbrush or the paint roller texture that borders that. So yeah, it's pretty good. Do you put together a lot of Lego sets, Avenger? Oh, I got you. Okay, well, that's all right. So I'll keep these. All these are just records, so I will keep them. They're printed. I'll keep them, all the printed things off to the side. Put them in their own section. I should set off to the side over here first. Ah! Zoom, zoom, zoom. There were a few times when I got to use some Lego pieces, but there's a few in far between. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, they are expensive nowadays. It's not funny. I mean, there's a reason that, like, before this, I got a Lego set last year. Then there's a reason that the last big Lego set I got before that was 2011. Because, well, I guess I did get another one kind of smaller, but it was like less. It was still like $100. But it was like 4 years before that. So I basically get a Lego set on average like every 4 years. Oh, geez, these are small. Oh, Lord. Oh, geez. Okay, let's just go with that. Make sure that they are broken. Make sure they're empty, not broken. Why is it broken? Okay. So many little pieces. Probably. The return of reddish brown. Actually, not. Yeah, this is reddish brown. Is that reddish brown or is that darker? That's it's the same color. And dark brown. Very small. It's also, these are very shiny. It's hard to tell the color sometimes because of the glare from the lights I'm using. I'm gonna bring these around here because this is all little pieces. I was expecting more large pieces, I guess. Oh, it's all little pieces here. Okay. Whew. Metallic gray. That's the only other one. Oh, there's that one. And light bluish gray. Which doesn't have a place set, so they'll go over here. Dark green will go over there. Battle droid arms, huzzah. Okay, transparent, along with the single transparent stud, which will probably go on attached to the light. Okay, then one black piece. Dark green here. And the rest of these are the bricks. Okay. Oh, I'm going to regret that. Okay. Okay, let's continue on. We need this guy. Oh, don't hinge open. we need the big printed 4x4 tile to hang over here. And then we need 2 of the other records. Okay, they're just offset. We need the paintbrush record, which is on the seafoam. Yeah, just the spin records. And the other spin records goes below that. Okay, so just to see what we got. Moving on to 66. We have the other printed records, which are just the 2x2 tiles. Start your adventure with surfing. Okay. Start your adventure with surfing. Shark. Okay. Suddenly, Jaw Unleashed appears. Okay, next up. Basically all of our navy blue pieces. Every single one of them. We're doing that, so let's bring this down. Oh, don't fall off. Yeah, this camera is not actually on the table very well. Okay. Okay, and we're just filling in this bit here, which has a gap in it still for some reason. Is that right? You guess we weren't supposed to fill that gap in anywhere? Nope, it is still just a gap. Okay. Unless I misinterpreted and I put it down wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remember that gap because we got that. How's somebody managed me through? Oh, they're totally fine because the patent is expired. I'm sure. Lego's been around for so long, and patent rights, which give you exclusive ability to make a certain product, they're only like 20 years max. So legally, there is absolutely nothing wrong with making Lego style bricks. As long as they don't put the Lego trademark anywhere on them, which they don't. These are just flat studs. Actual Lego studs will have on them. Yeah, because that way you get 20 years to make money off your idea, and then in that time, people can figure out how to either reverse engineer it or figure out how to do it cheaper. So it's supposed to like encourage innovation and creativity. It's supposed to. Which makes it even wilder that copyright is like 90 years. Or 95. Well, actually, it's for corporate works, it's like life of the author plus 120 years or something. Yep, nope. That gap persists throughout the entire thing. We did it right. Okay. I figured. I just wanted to make double sure. Okay, back to our navy pieces. Then back to 67 proper. Have our 1x3 tile goes in there. Our adapter plate. Our 2x3 tile to finish off the height. Our 2x10 just goes all the way across. And we fill in the gap with the 1x6 tile and the 1x4. Okay. We have our studio mixing desk. Okay, that is what this is. I figured that's what it was going to be. It's the control room window. We need our speaker and our little chisel tile, or one of them, that goes on top, just like the speaker on the first floor. This lives on our adapter stud. Then we need to build our mixing console. Oh, right, I'm zoomed in. Sorry. That lives one step offset like that. Okay. And then 7 of the half plate. And those are all light bluish gray. Okay, so we need these guys over here. Got 7. And they all live on this section here. So the stud side faces east, or I guess left, or right, left, up, 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 right, left. And now we're in Lego debug mode. Step 70. Now we're getting out the wire. Okay, here we go. We need the wire that is attached to the yellow soda can, which is this guy. Okay. So we have 1x4 with prongs, the soda can, 1x4 with plates, and then the clear stud. This gets turned upside down with the curve to the right, northeast. There we go. And then here, this section here, is where we get the, it's where we put our, the prongs. Okay. We need from our special section the 1x2 wire lock. And there's sub-steps. Okay, so this goes around here and gets locked in on the 3rd stud there. So it's locked in. Put that in like that, and then we will secure that in. Okay. So we need another one. That's going to angle to the right and then get secured into this gap. So we'll line that up, put that in, and then pull that to get rid of the slack. That needs to go into its own little groove. Or by tweezers, they're my tweezers, so we need to make sure that sits in that groove properly where it's supposed to. There is no groove, I'm wrong. Okay. And finally, we can put this back up where it needs to go. Okay. All right, 73. This gets put out this way. Then we need the 1x4 kind of tile top to secure. Dark green from the special bricks, which is, there it is. Gets locked in there. Okay, so it gets curled up and then locked in between those 2 studs there. So that sits like that. Okay. 74, we need another locking plate. It's 1x2 dark green, which is not to be seen in here. So it's probably loose in the box. And if not, then by golly, Andy, we've got a problem. Golly, Andy, we have a problem. Maybe it is on the desk somewhere. Maybe it is still on the ground somewhere. I accidentally knocked over the things that I was using. Criminy. All right, we're missing one. Unless it's over here. No, it's not. Okay. Time to look under the desk. Whee! I knocked it over the other day. Last week. Yeah, there are still bricks down here. Okay. Obviously, did not get everything. There's a brick. Don't mind me. Just sinking below frame. It's the ruler over here. Oh lordy. Oh, that's another one. It's not, not the one I'm looking for though. It's a hinge though. It's important. I was gonna say I knew it was too easy. I didn't think I could clean up everything. Okay. Is that a guitar pick? Yep, thin 3D printed guitar pick. Sorry, y'all. I'll be done soon. I hope. Oh, there's another hand. Oh, what's that? What is that? Come back. Whenever you are, come back. Oh, it's in your phone. Lord. How could this happen to me? I'm missing a piece, and I'm making sure it didn't fall off the desk whenever I accidentally knocked over all my spare pieces at the end of last stream or after last stream. Oh no! I would have hoped that they would have had extras of that part. I guess not. Okay, well. Ow. Okay, well. Let's make do with what we got for now. Brand new set. How did I lose one? How did I lose a piece already? Put that away. I'm sure it's not mixing with the minifigs. No, no, no. And they're still no. Okay. Try one more time. We're gonna look in the actual box. It is not in the actual box, so that's a microphone. Oh boy. Well, he's not. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, they have extras for other things, just apparently not for that particular piece in that particular color. So, what we'll do is right now, we'll substitute it with the same piece of a different color, just so we can tell that it's different. And hope that we don't need it. Okay, so that's gonna go, it's gonna get locked in there. Like that. then we're gonna go back to regular pieces for a little bit. Okay. Sepia and dark seafoam. Okay, we need sepia, or sorry, sienna. 1x4 pattern brick, and then 1x3 brick that gets overlapped. One overlapping is facing us. Then we need 2 of those guys. So we need 2 of the dark brown, 1x2 by 2, or 1x1x2 converter brackets, and then a 2 of the 1x2 round plates, and then 2 of the 1x1 round plates, which is just a stud. Boom. Well, those are the opposite of what I need. I need the, oh, sorry, wrong color. We need the regular reddish brown. Goes on like that, and then stud to cap off that side. That, and that's gonna, oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. It's gonna have some signage, I guess. 77, we need the 2 brackets of both orientations. There we go, and a sienna stud. Okay, the one that is upward, there we go. And this sits underneath like that. And that sits on this gap. That's flush now. 78. Overlapping brick pattern, 1x3, then 1x4, 1 sienna, then 2x1 plate sienna. 1x2 plate to lock it in. 1x3 brick to fill in the gap. 1x4 to lock in and to provide texture, and 1x1 to finish gap. 79. 1x3, light bluish, just light, yeah, bluish gray, inverter bracket, and a stud. Oh no, stud, come back. How could this happen to me? Stud, bracket, plate, 80, that, and then 1x4 plate underneath, and then build a bulk with the 1x2 rounded plate and the 1x2 textured brick. Then we need another groove plate from the special side, and our little rounded corner plates. So there, and then corner and corner. Okay. 82, need 3 1x3. Just one 1x3 tile. Yeah, but I'll get locked in here. So we have wires again. Gonna get. Where does that need to go up? Ultimately, where does that need to go? It's gonna have to figure out how much. You know, I guess I need that much. Enough. How much slack do I need for the wire? Enough. Okay. Good to know. I guess it's not like completely locked in. I can adjust it later. So that's going to get looped around there and then locked in on the bottom. That. Yeah, and that can still feed through. We're good. Okay. 81. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing on top. Just feed the wire the other way. That's why those corner plates are there. That's why those corner tiles are there. That's cool. We can still feed slack if we need to. Just a little tricky, but that's kind of the point. Okay, next step. 84. We're turning this way. And we are placing this brick here. Like so. Or this section like so. $85, bring it back around town. 1x3 dark seafoam, 1x2x2 adapter plate, sienna, 1x1x2 adapter plate, dark seafoam. That goes like so. Like so. Walking. 6. The rest of our dark seafoam boys. Okay. 1x10 brick, 1x2 rounded plate goes on the second stud from the left. And then another plate there. Our little adaptive bracket that's textured overlaps on the side. Oh, nope, that is not how that goes. It's every other brick. Okay. Like that. Except not really. What happened? I went in the middle because it can get hooked in like that. Interesting. And then brick to cap off the side. There we go. Goes here. This loops. This strung over top. 87. I'm about to sneeze. At some point. In the meantime, dirty gray, 1x6 plate, dark green, 1x6 tile. Goes here. There's going to be a window there, I believe. Flush with the top, or is it? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go in earlier. Or otherwise, easier. All right, sneeze is gonna wait. All right, 8. We have 2 1x2 sienna bricks. The 2 1x2 brown inverter plates, and then 1x1x2 dark brown inverter plates. And we're just going to encompass the brick, but the plates are at 90 degrees to each other, like that. And they're at 90 degrees, like so. And then do the same thing, but with our Erling friend somewhere, or our off-brand Erling friend. There he is. Boom. That's sitting. Okay. This dark brown is sideways like that. Regular brown is on the back like that. They all get stacked on top of each other with the plates facing the same way. The Erling one goes on top. Like that. Okay. $90. We need our sienna 1x6 tile. That goes along the brown, the regular brown inverter plates. Then we have 3 of the 1x2 dirty light gray gutter plates, and then the dark green 1x6 tile. Those will get snapped in there. That's aligned sideways with the tile, like that. Okay. That goes here. Interesting. Okay. Not sure where they're going with that yet, but I am I'm here for it. $92. We're building more of these comps, so we're going to have like just Okay, these are just our textured windows. It looks like okay. Do the same thing, but with all three of the 1x1 Sienna bricks are normal. Okay. Dark brown on top. Doesn't matter the orientation yet. It won't matter until we have the other bracket on. Now we declare direction. It's going to be oriented like that. I think is inverse to what it was before. Yeah, this is mirrored to what it was before. Okay, so it's to the right, comparatively speaking, of the dark brown. Or comparatively, relatively, good grief. English vocab. Same thing with the 1x6 Sienna tile. That was a plate I just grabbed. There's the tile. That's going to go on the regular brown. And then the gutter plates and the 1x6 green tile will go adjacent. Or on the dark brown. So dark green, dirty gutter tiles, or gutter plates. And then they'll go like that. That gets squeezed in here. That makes sense for why those gaps are there now. 95, we're going to do the same thing-ish. Okay, 1x2 round plate, 1x1 plate, reddish brown inverted bracket. They all just sit on there on the round plate. It's locked in with a 1x2 texture brick and a 1x2 plate. 97, we have the last reddish brown inverted bracket, a stud, and then a texture brick. And then 98 is the gray inverter bracket. But we have the plate first. Yeah, I was going to say that doesn't seem level. There we go. And then that. 99. Locking that in, we have the 1x2 rounded plates. The 1x2 texture brick. And the 1x2 square plate. And now we get our 1x6 tile and no gutter. We just have the plate because we're back on that side now. So we have, sorry, plate, not tile. Those are just going to be stacked. That will sit on the side brackets. That will get placed here. Cool. 102, we're building the seafoam windows up. I don't know why I separated them out, but I did. Okay, we're just placing the windows in, like we'd expect. And we're stacking that with the 1x2x3 on bottom, and the rounded semicircle things are going the same direction. So we'll make 4 stacks like the instructions want us to. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. And they're going to be facing inward, so that slots in like that. That's kind of cool. Let's bring this down and turn that facing up like that so I can see. And then we're going to do that there as well. Slide that in. Slide that in. That's an interesting way to do it. Okay. 102, 103. The other 1x2 gutter plates and our 1x2 or our 1x1 plates with the hook. Just to finish off the top here. And hook above the tiles, and then these get finished off with the gutter plates. Okay, 104. We're back to special bricks. Have our 3 of our 1x4s, and then 2 of our T-junctions. Okay, what do we got? We have this way comparatively. This will help us get these all locked in and aligned properly too. It's all on the C foam. Okay. So there. For T-junction, obviously we want to keep the integrity of the wall, so we're going to put those there. And the other 1x4s. Oh, I offset it by 2. There we go. And then 1x4. And this one actually feeds outside. We can reel the slack in now because we know where that's supposed to be. 1x5, we're going to thread those in. Okay, we need the corner tile there to help us keep running that. To help us wire that. And then our last 1x4 tile. That's not promising because there are no more spares of this either. So I feel like we are going to end up losing that piece, which is not a fun feeling. And then our T-junction, which is going to have the stem facing interior. 106. Our last 2 pattern bricks. A corner brick, our blue flag, our other Erling, which is not that one. Are we missing an Erling? Man, they really don't like us having the pieces that we need, do they? That doesn't make sense about why we're missing that. Why would we? Unless we used an Erling that we didn't need to use somewhere, but that doesn't make. Unless we're missing a bag 6. Just also a possibility, but not a very promising possibility. That's no. It's in here and I missed it. That's not an Erling. Come on, just squeeze. There we go. Thank you. Whew. Dust. Thank you. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Text card. Get my font. BRB washing hands. Shadows here to see what's going on. There you go. Alright, you're right. On the hunt for that green, or that Erling. I can't believe we're already missing 2. Okay. I suspect we may have used an Erling where we shouldn't have used an Erling. Totally my fault. I mean, who else's fault would it be? Literally cannot be anyone else's fault. And I think we did, because that bottom one shouldn't be an Erling, right? Yep, that is exactly what happened. Okay. I used an Erling, or I should not have used an Erling in this piece here. So we need to just break the entire thing apart to get this tile off. There we go. Swap that out for the regular 1x1. And let me pop that back in. Pop that back in. There we go. Okay, that's an easy fix. Back to the step that we should be on, which is 106. So this is going to be the flag, which is the black rod that has has disappeared on me. Construct that flag. Let's bring that back up now. And that will live here. And we have the other bricks that lock in the windows. Overlapping, that side. There we go. Then dirty gray bits, we have our 1x1 round plate with that thing, and then a door handle, little piggy bank, like a little piggy bank plug. Okay, interesting. So we start with this one. We add the wired. Okay. That gets the wrench, a little clippy, and that gets the plug like that, so that can exist plugged into the one Erling that we're supposed to have. Then everything else will be about feeding it through there. It counts as maneuvering the wire is one step. Interesting. Okay. 109, now we're actually threading the wire. Okay. We need the 1x5 plate here. And then we're going to properly maneuver this. Let me move my book out of the way so I can actually see. And we'll bring this guy closer like that. Okay. So we have going for, yeah. These both need to kind of exist through. Okay, so let's turn that way. Face the groove. There we go. And that'll still plug in like that. So yeah, this needs to lay in there like that. We basically got it perfect. And then out this way, like that. And then we put the 1x5 to lock it into that channel there. Like that, okay. That's free flowing. It's a little taut, a little tighter than I would like it, but we're good. more or less invisible wire, which is kind of nice. And that was locking it in. There we go. Another 1x5 plate. So this needs to be fed out here. And then back through here. And we're not dealing with it past this point yet. We're just locking it in here. That's all we actually care about right now. So we just want to turn around, pull down. Then we lock it in. Oh no, we do care about that. We do need that actually threaded in there as well. So that gets pulled. That. And let's actually loop it. Let's actually run it through here for now. There we go. Okay, that will provide us the needed slack, or the needed tension to lock that in. There we go. 111, we're continuing to thread that wire. Need a 1x8. And this is going to be getting locked in under this T-junction. Like that. That sounded like crimping wire, and I didn't like that, so I'm going to take a look at that one more time. Nope, no, we're fine. Okay. Next up. Just making sure that this is out here. Oh, nope, it's what, throwing this up here. That's going to be here. A little bit more slack than I would have liked, but we can, I don't know, mess with that later at some point. It's still, oh. 113. 1x1 plate. Just make sure that we. Now, where did that get? Say, why does that have a blue outline? Actually, doesn't look bad. I probably should put an outline around that. Around the camera. Just on here. Right, yeah. Both 1x8s, and we are going to continue to thread it this way. It just locks in like I'd expect. Okay. Let's just string it out this way for now so we can get the proper tension. Okay. 115. Dark gray 1/6. 2. Okay, we run it out this T-junction for now. Let's cap it off like that. I assume. Yes. Then the stud holder, which is all dark gray. We have our Erling and our little magnifying glass guy. There it is. That goes into the Erling. And this will Oh, that we have already. Okay, I didn't realize that was in that step. We did already do that. It comes out the T junction. So there. And then does get locked in with this guy. Okay, that goes under that stud. And then onto the other wing. I assume goes in. Yep, that is part of that piece. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I was very behind with that. Okay, 18. Back to the dirty gray. 5 1x6 tiles. So not all of them, actually. And the 2 partial tiles. I'm just going to fill in that corner like it says. So, tile, plate, tile, respect the hinge, tile, plate, tile, and then tile. Okay. Now we've got most of the non-steering wheel ones. All the non-steering wheel ones. Okay, we have 1x4 tile. The corner tile to cap that. 1x3. 1x6 to overlap and connect. The 1x4, and then the little chisel. 5 little vertical flag holder column thingies. Okay, this is going to get locked in here now. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm dumb. That needs to get on, put on an adapter. The little rounded tiles with the pegs, they get put on the holders. My hands are actually getting really dry and I can feel that. Got a crack, actually. They're only go in position, strategic positions here, locking that guy in. So I hope we don't have to. I hope to God there's a spare, but it doesn't look promising. So we may come to an issue later on. Let me double check one more time. It might be under the computer, which is not easily rectifiable at the moment. But ladder. It's just the ladder, it looks like, or something else. Let that go there. Okay, it's just a railing. So if I do find the other one at some point, it's not the worst thing in the world. Really? They wanted a bendy? I guess that's the only thing that would fit. I guess I do. Okay. You have a bendy rod there as a railing. And then the Spin Studio, that goes centered on there. Like that. Okay. Okay, we're going to build our club sign. Between the bar, the battle droid arms. And the things that say club. I'm wrong. I need to go like that. Yeah, that's how they need to go. Okay. Then we have C, L, U, and the B goes on the little notch down there. So this needs to be moved up more. It's like, really? That's not great. That is not great how it is. Where's that? Oh, nope, we're wrong. Yeah, okay, Battle Droid goes under the C. That makes a lot more sense. And then that gets shifted up. That gets shifted up. There we go. That's better. And that gets clipped on here. On the top side of that too. So that would be like that. Now we will open this up and then prepare to see the forever. Okay, we're building our tape machine. Metal dude, we need both metal dudes. They're back to back with the ultra tile. Set this aside. We need our printed 1x3 or 1x3 plates, our brackets, and our plate, our 1x1 plate. Seal that with the tile. The steering wheels go on there. There are tape reels. And that gets put on there. And that gets shoved in against the wall back here. There we go. Oh, little tape machine. Make sure that sits flush in the corner there. There we go. That's what we got. And that's what we got. And then our, oh, it's a cork board. Ah, that makes sense. That's what those little things are. I'm like, okay. Cork board. Behind the tape machine, I guess. Okay, I guess so. Nope, nope, not above the tape machine. They even shows us the proper alignment for that is there. And that's our guitar holder. Okay, fun. I like that. All right. That is bag 6. We're now at the sorting out bag 7 stage. So, at this point, we can take a look and show off what we have. Nice and focus. There we go. I'm surprised there's no lights under here. I would expect there to be lights under there. Oh well, though. That's still going to be very frustrating, that brown plate, because we couldn't find the green plate. I think what we'll do, we've been going for about 3 hours now. I think we're going to take an intermission. Over intermission, I will go ahead and sort out bag 7 and try to take because parts of bag 7 broke in shipping as well. So I think what we'll do is I'll sort bag 7. I'll take one more look around the carpet here to wait, hold on. Why'd we get our cat in bag 6 then? Alright. I'll try to get my stuff in order over intermission, so it's probably going to be a little bit... longer intermission than usual because I would also like to get some more. Oh, I don't need to go to the gas station. I have a drink here. We'll take a 15-minute intermission. Well, let's run it. We'll take 20. We'll see you back here at 8:15 Pacific time. Or Pacific, God. I cannot talk. My brain is turning into mush. Huzzah. 8:15 Central Standard Time. We'll see you in a bit. Oh my goodness. Let me type that up. Make sure I'm not going to be losing my crap again. 8:15 PCST. Okay. Go to wait screen. We're not starting soon anymore. We've already started. Get the intermission ready. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Kaz! You caught me right before we go on intermission! Ah! But hi! Also, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to open up StreamerBot. That's what I forgot because your music didn't play. I need to open up StreamerBot. And stream labels as well. I forgot to do all that. Lovely. Stream labels on. Okay, there we go. And, action. Okay, Kaz, intro, test, trigger. There we go.
One more thing.
Intermission. Bye.
One more thing.
Didn't find it, unfortunately. But we have bag 7 sorted. There's not a lot in bag 7, actually. So I think that's going to probably take us to the end of book 2. Yeah, that looks like just the, yeah, that looks like the floor here. So we got bag 7 open. Let's go to the next page. Start with our little sepia guy, our 4x12, not our 6x12. We have a 1x8 navy blue rail, and then our kind of periwinkle rails. Those are gonna. He back now. He back. He back. Now the Legos he stack. How you been, Kaz? Since the last time I saw you, which was so long ago. We'll beat our 1x8. Now our big boy plate. Tiles, you have a 1x4. Adulting is fun. I be lurking at studying time. Oh boy. More IT testing and stuff. IT certifications. Now we... Oh wait, no. I am forgetting to flip the page. That is what is happening. There we go. Our navy, we need 2 of the 1x8 tiles, and we're just going to go through these really fast, I think. While you're reading the exam, you gotta wrap up this first textbook ASAP so I can move on to bigger things. I'm rooting for you, my guy. You got this in the bag. Yeah, we're just using up all these right now. This is gonna go real quick. Yeah, those. Yep, these little rails are going to go into the grooves in there. Okay. Our ugly grays, your Dr. Bricks. In Colony, search the Comptia Triforce to make the quest more enticing. Mental gymnastics are fun. They certainly are. Oh, it rotates. Rotate. Let me add that there with one stud gap in between. Oh, ha! Piece of plastic from the molding process. Okay, there we go. 1x3 and a 1x3. Yeah, 1x3 brick and plate. Plate on top of that. Now we're going 1x2x3 and 1x3, 1x2 pattern brick and a 1x2 plate, which is that is light bluish gray, not the go, and then this goes aligned with the right hand there. Do that. 137. We need the corner brick and the 1x1 with the hook. So that's gonna left. That'll put away that. I've got auto white balance on. I'm realizing now, I think. So let me turn that off really quick. Yeah. Yep, I've had auto white balance on this whole time. Oops. 5600K, please. Thank you. That is what I am at. I can't type that in. we'll just go with that. There we go. 1x2x2 adapter brick, and then the corner's going to overlap this way now. Just close them like that. Alright, 1x1x3 column, the 1x2x2 adapter, 1x1 brick, and then the 1x2 plate, which is also light bluish gray. The plate's going to stack on the adapter brick. It's going to go on the other adapter brick. 1x1 goes in the little groove here, 1x1 continues the column upward. So this is going to be a staircase, it looks like. Alright. Next up, we need the 2x8 light green thing. 2x8 tile, I'm sorry, 2x6 tile, 1x6 tile, 2x3, two 2x3 tiles, an inverse 1x1, or sorry, inverse 2x2 plate. And the 1x10 plate, okay. Start with green. We have the 1x6 overlapping just enough to stick the tile completely under. Have the 2x6 to overlap there, and the 1x10 to take up the gap there. And we fill up the rest of the gaps, or the available studs, with the 2x3 tiles. That goes like that. Okay. 141, the door. That is not the metallic gray door. That is just one of the regular gray. That's metallic. Yeah. That is the light bluish gray door. And the smoky black door. Sorry, light bluish gray door frame, the smoky black door. The door handle. The light bluish gray pattern brick. Texture facing us. And then two light bluish gray 1x2 plates. Those get stacked like that. Those will live on the back side. There. Yeah, pardon me. 142. Put the broom in place. Put the column back where it should be before I can knock it off again. Put the barrel in place. And the pizza box on the porch. Alright. We need our tan, guys, to make our cardboard box. Our cardboard box or cardboard box? There we go, and our bottle. There's actually an inverse one. That'll sit in front of the pizza box. That'll be here. Wow, a 2x4. 1x5. Question: these are all songs that I have made over the years. These are all me. Thank you. Many are from albums that I plan on releasing and I haven't released because I am a perfectionist, and so I've been sitting on them for many, many years. Hopefully, I will get over that at some point and try to release them all as an album. Not all of them here, but they're all in the same album, but you know. Alright, the staircase. There we go, finally filling in that gap. Get placed on that side, please. Which way are we? Thank you. It hasn't so far, but I appreciate it. There. Switch it in now. one texture brick, one by 5, and then our dark brown we need a 2 1x4 tiles and a 1x4 half tile. Okay, tiles on the steps here. 1x5 tile to seal that all in, and then our texture brick to go here. 5 1x4 tile. Okay, the other reddish brown pieces. Okay, we have top step, then second step, third step, then the half plate, then our tiles. That's that step. Okay. Crimson! Thank you for the pennies! Ah! How is it going, fam? Welcome to the Legos, or the off-brand Legos. Dead. Oh no! Please don't be dead. Be alive! Sending all the hugs! Ah! All the hugs! Ah! And still don't be dead. Hydrate.
Water. Armed. No thirsty.
Very tired, lol. Finally finished organizing the crap from this past week and now need to tackle the office. Nice! Progress! We love progress. Good job. We're proud of you. 149, right? Yeah. Alright, 149, 1x6. Go! Do it! Do it! Little hinge thingies. Okay, I see. It's the door frame, or the handrail. Our other pattern, 2 of our other pattern bricks. We're gonna go right across there. Here be water. Yes. Now the metallic door frame. That is a window. That is the door. Ooh, that's very loose. Good grief. Okay, and then door handle. Let's bring it back up. Go here. The other brick are super Erling friends. And then our recording in progress sign. Right there on top. Now our window, which will obviously go in the gap there. That way. And we have our 1x8 tile to connect and top that off. Then our 1x1 tile. And then our computer lounge. Okay, our little computer desk. We need our 1x4 tile. And there are 3 1x2x2 walls. Oh, they go on the bottom. There. So I had to stop the organizations. I have no furniture for that room. There's still what I need and find. Oh no. What do you need? Maybe I can scrounge up some stuff. Ask among my contacts that are local. Our little adapter plate. Need our traffic light brick with a grate and our mug. Now our old-fashioned CRT computer. Oh, that is actually what it is. Yeah, it's a CRT. It's a CRT computer desk monitor. Where's our inverse? That's a bad way to put that. They should probably do this first. That's a bad way to put the instructions because it's not obvious at the beginning what way the printed tile needs to be oriented. They should have done that first. Then said, put the printed plate on. The printed tile on. Okay, it's a little mouse. Okay. I suddenly found myself with space that I never had before. Will a sturdy workbench that will allow me to do leather working? Nice. Can't figure out what types of shelves versus bins I will need for storing the mats. Sounds like you and some friends need to take a trip to the container store for IKEA. Alright, computer chair. Here we go. Old-fashioned computer chair. With that, we need the bar, the 2x2 round plate, chair. Mr. Marketplace, see what folks are willing to go there. That's fair. Absolutely. Okay, that gets put there. See if I can't make it work for that. Absolutely. For sure. I don't like how it's balanced. That's a very weird way to do it. I get what they're doing. It's a very weird way to do it. It's not structurally sound in my opinion, but, you know, whatever. We haven't had too many weird choices lately, or yet into this. I'd love to get some bookshelves and long D. Yes! Absolutely. So I'm in a D&D group with some friends from high school. And my dad's got a truck. I'm running a D&D campaign with some high school friends, and I come back the session after Christmas, and there's a bag on my end of the table. It's like, oh, who's this for? My players got me a projector, y'all. They got me a little like tripod mount projector, so that we can do like I can like do Roll20 with the laptop. It's so good. Oh my gosh, I did not expect them to do that for me, but I love my players so much. I know. Greats. Greats. You got to, yes I do. Yes I do. Absolutely. 110%. Our other printed doodad and our little angle doodads. wrench and the microphone. What I assume is the talkback microphone is what this is supposed to be. And a fan. Round tile. Okay. That goes there. We need the other chrome steering wheel, or record guys, little transparent records. We go there, and there. Trying to figure out how I want to upload the replace on one extra. That's fair. That's fair. If you need any help, let me know. Okay, that's easy. That just goes in there. Okay, that goes in the front. Interesting. Really? That goes in the front? What? Really? Okay, that's weird. Don't know what that... Is that meant to be like an old, like, carbon radio microphone? With the shock mount? Because it's not a fan. Either way, we now open this up. Oh, see, I hate that computer chair. Either way, we now take the rest of the floor, open it up to slide this guy in. Like that. Oh, it's a synth. It's a okay. It's a piano. I see. It's a synthesizer. Okay. Okay. I see. I gotcha. I didn't see the vision until just now, but that's clever. It is a combination Lego record store, lounge, and recording studio, yes. It's not Lego, though. It isn't officially Lego. It's Lumibrick, which is a company that sells light-up Lego bricks. Oh! Oh! And the little contact plate. That's how the electrics work between floors. Okay. Okay, I got the program now. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. I see. That is clever. So now, this goes on top of the main building. Like... eventually. Somehow, it goes on the main building. Okay, it would help if I actually rotate the rest of it to fit. That's... yeah, that's flush. There we go. Okay. Sick. And because those plates should now be in proper contact, they're not. Something's not... oh, it's literally those plates that are not lining up properly. Weird. Okay. That needs to be... yeah, we're running into some issues. Okay, hold up. Computer. That's the fan that's on, or whatever that actually is. I don't know what that is. Still don't know what it looks like. I need to make sure that it's actually all flush and scrunched together, which this is the one. I know y'all can't see what's happening, but okay, I need to open that back up, slide this out. I'm not super happy with this fan thing, whatever it is. getting in the way of the actual bricks. Let's lift that back up. We'll probably take a play off for original bigger good string so once gets from the bigger furniture place. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I've come into surprisingly fewer stupid design decisions than I would have expected. Okay, I just need to make sure that all of these are properly scrunched down. I think that's where my issue is, where they're not sitting flat. Let's give it one more scrunch. And we have little prongs there. And little plates here, so that when this gets, let's scrunch it down also, make sure it's on. And that letter came out. Okay, let's try this again. This guy's gonna go like that, yeah, like that. Okay. Come on. This is a little frustrating. Okay, there we go. Okay. There. Let's just work our way back. Then we'll crunch on top, crunch on top, crunch on top. That seemed like it's slid in or out of place. We're still not locking down on that plate like we should be. That's a little... What's the issue? The issue is it's too... that was a stupid idea. That was a stupid thing for me to do. So all those records came off the shelf downstairs. Oh, the entire plate came... Oh, God. Okay. Now we're running into stupid design decisions. Okay, here we go. Now I'm in place. Now I'm... This is where my recommendation rating is going to be dropping a little bit. Adventure. The record's in it behind the stairs. Slightly. Not too far, though. It's still mostly fine. I'm just having a hard time getting the floor properly... Oh, I see. Okay. I was looking in the wrong place for the issue. I would have been so sad if I would have just broken the whole thing there. Swung open on me. Okay. Part of the issue is I don't have a hard flat surface. Let me get my cutting mat. Let's make sure those are as pushed down as we can. Everything seems locked in now. Transition this guy over here, and then we'll continue to scrunch. Make sure all those are pushed down and locked in. One of the downsides of not having a perfectly hard surface to do this on in the first place. Okay. Okay. Because it keeps trying to swing open. That's why. I'm worried it's going to come off the hinge completely. There we go. Okay. The stupid problem was me. It was user error. So now that we have that done. So, Kaz and Crimson, because you were not here. This is the Lumibricks line from Funhole. I know, it's a stupid company name. Their whole bit is they have Lego brick sets or Lego style sets that like light up. So here's a battery pack. We've already wired the downstairs portion. Let's go ahead and turn off the lights now. Actually, we'll just turn those on first. So let's turn that on, and if those plates are in contact properly, we should. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that looks so cool with the stained glass window, too. Let's do that. And then let's turn off these lights so we can see our progress. There we go. Pitch black, so now even I can't see where I'm going. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's really cool. Let's see if I can't really quickly bring the exposure back up on the Elgato face cam. Let's open up a few stops. There we go. Just increase the shutter speed a little bit. So it's going to be a little choppy now, but because we had to open up the, we had to increase the shutter speed. Well, this is what we got so far. That's really cool. I like that a lot. I wish I needed. I really just need to keep the camera properties open. Yeah, let's bring the exposure. Yeah, it is actually really nice. I don't know. I was so surprised from a Lego third-party Lego set. It's really impressive. And if you go even further down, the bottom floor. See everything else lit up. I know. I imagine it's because they don't want little kids trying to break the wires or end up breaking the wire. Oh god, that's gonna fall off my table. This is not actually set up for this. There we go. Now we have a third floor that we need to get to, so let's go ahead and put this back to where we need it. Put it back up here. Let's bring our lights back up. And we're gonna blow out the exposure for a bit, but we'll bring that back down where it needs to be. Oh. No, go back in, plug back in. There we go. There we go. That actually needs to Velcro up there. Sorry, y'all, hold on a second, I'm fixing the light. My cable management was not cable managing. My stream relief is not stream relieving, so I need to. There we go. Okay. How's lights back on? Come back over here. We'll stop down our exposure so that we're not blowing out the. I guess strictly speaking, let's increase our shutter speed so that we don't blow out the overhead camera. Oh yeah, Kaz. Do you remember Audio 1000 for non-majors? You remember the assignment where we had to make a song using nothing but tape loops? Or nothing but like pre-made loops? That's this. This was my project. I think it behooves us now to just keep the model on the cutting mat so it's a firm surface. What? don't have another loop song like that. This was just the song I made for that. But now it's gone. Don't worry, it'll come back around in 15 minutes. It'll come back around in 15 minutes now. Yeah, it behooves us to keep that on the cutting mat so we have a hard surface to put the things on as I proceed to move it off. Alright. Book 3, done. Or sorry, book 2, done. Book 3. Assuming that we need bag 8. Yeah, bag 8. Okay. Let's clear up our spares and let's get out all the pieces for section 8. Also 8. 9, 10, 9, 11 is... Okay. 3 bags for part 8. Yeah, I really do think half of the time wasted last week was just not having the Stream Deck. Having to reach back and click and advance the slides manually. One more for old times, like, bah! There we go. And one for the overhead camera. Bah! Oh. Bah! Okay. All right. Dark gray. Gray, it's transparent. Sea foam. Not another copy of Smile, the not released Beach Boys song, or Beach Boys album. Hey, it's another copy of my favorite album. What you talking about? Do we also have I Ain't Crossing That Street? Yeah, we have Hey. All right. We don't have another copy of I Ain't Crossing That Street. Dang it. What's going on? Obviously going to want to keep the burnt sienna close because there's a lot of them. Yes. Sorry. Well, that's printed as well. Okay. Seafoam. Gray. Dark seafoam. Move these out to where they need to be. One random red. Oh god, flowers. Okay. Rollers. Okay, you have a metallic silver roller skate. That's interesting. Dark red. Not a lot of green. Also lime green. Gray. Use a light gray. Seafoam. Dark bluish gray. Hey, there it is! I ain't crossing that street! Yeah, buddy! My favorite album. Spin Records' greatest hits. The audio file has to be the remaster re-release of I Ain't Crossing That Street. Snow is, oh boy. And the rest of that is burnt sienna. Okay. Let us actually remove rage, anger, adulting rock. There we go. All right. Step 1. Dark bluish gray, 6x8. The 4x4 mostly tile and the 2x3 tile. Okay. Now this flush with the bottom right corner, and this is, oh, that is 2x4. There we go, that's better. Still, this table still has too much give to it, but it's better. Alright, we need a 1x4 dark bluish gray plate. To the north. And then the 1x8 plate to overlap and connect. Next page. The 2x8 plate, dark bluish gray. The 2x2 half plate, dark green. And then the 1x2 chisel tile, dark green. That is a sub-step. From the right-hand side, this gets offset 1, and then the half plate gets set aside to the left. Time for me to lock in and study more, so I guess I'm looking to have fun, my guy. Have fun studying. Best of luck, my guy. That'll be connected there. Now, burnt sienna. We flip it over for burnt sienna. Need a 1x8 plate. I guess raw sienna probably is. It's more raw sienna, or terracotta. I think that's what it is. It's terracotta color. I think that's what it's meant to be. 2x12, which I'm assuming that is bad for me to assume. Yeah. Yep, was bad for me to assume. That is the 2x12. And then a 2x6. There we go. Okay, this is right across the middle, I guess. Yeah, there's 3 total underside pins hanging off. And the 2x6 overlaps like that, and the 2x12 overlaps like that. Okay. Dark bluish gray. 4x4 plate, 2x3 plates. And then a 2x4 terracotta plate. These go flush with the with one long side. That overlaps here, very sus. And the 4x4 fills in. Now the 2x14, there it is. And 1x6 plates terracotta. 1x6. Ah, yep, and this is where I had messed up last time, and I'm glad I corrected that. Caught it this time. That is there, and then that is 1x8. That's 1x6. 1x6, and then 1x6 is flush on the other side as well. There we go. Got. Yeah, that does not look terracotta on the PDF of it. At least on the this monitor. This monitor sucks though. 1x12 brick, which I think is this guy. Yes. 2 1x4 plates. 3 brick 1x1. That will overhang. So we'll work on the other side first. Yeah, because I didn't think it was going to work on that too. There we go. All of these dark green. The dark seafoam. Spin that. Adapter plates, or adapter tiles. This tile. 2x6. 1x6 tile. Next. Stack of 1x2 plate and 1x2 rounded plate. The green 4x4 plate and the dark brown plate. Things there. There. Oop, I was wrong. Whoa! Whoa! How's it going? My guy, Pool Shark. Everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming in. It's been a while for. Hello! How goes it? Brick, and then that funky dude. Oh, it's a ball socket. It's a socket. Oh, boy, I hate socket joints. And that is it. Okay. Next. So we're the green tile. Plate, that's... yeah, it's on. It's been good adult life. I'm sure, yeah. I've been. I wish I could confidently say it was better than that, but I have unequivocally been. Trying to hang in there. There's a lot going on mentally for me. And that's all I really feel comfortable with elaborating on. Don't spill the book. Is that meant? Is that a side-loading VHS? It's a side-loading VCR. That's not right. You gotta put it in sideways. Very colorful lounge up here. Alright, now we have all the fun colors. Pink inverse plate. Red regular plate. Blue tile. Sometimes life gets like that, haha, but hey, slow progress is still progress. Fair enough, my guy, fair enough. That doesn't go like that. Ah. Technic brick. In the corner. Pink Erling. In the corner. Yellow Ridgy Ridge. And cap that off. And that sits on the Technic brick. Okay. And can swivel. It's a fidget. Oh god, I'm stuck. Ah! Okay. 1 2x4 tile to go. Okay, finally lock that in. Okay, fine. Yes, agreed. Heavily agreed. Oh, right, that's the weird off. Okay. that weird adapter brick thing, the last dark green piece, and the only tan piece. That goes on like that. So that goes sideways. There we go. The printed, assume it's a CD player. It doesn't look like a tape deck. I am building a off-brand Lego set. It is a record store, recording studio, and lounge. And the whole gimmick of this off-brand company is that they have like wires, like wired bricks that you can actually string up lights. So once I'm done here, I will show you. Or I guess once we're done with the third book. We just started the third book. But I guess so. This is what we've got so far. It's this guy here, and there's a battery pack on the side, and these bricks actually have wires in them, so they actually like properly light up. It looks a lot cooler when the other lights are off, but I just did that. And if I want to get this done tonight, I can't do that too many times. So for now, okay, this is just a general hi-fi thing. Oh my gosh, it's incredible! I know. It's gonna go with the flat side that way. That gets snuggled up onto here. And then a little flower. A really little flower pot. That's cute. And we've got, oh, that needs to be there. Sorry, y'all. The black piece, the two dark gray studs, and the roller skate for some reason, which I am off screen. And that lives on here, and then that gets thrown up there. Okay. How does it compare price-wise to Lego? I've been wanting to add my collection, but it's hard to want to. That's fair. I don't know off the top of my head. This was given to me as a gift because my mom thought I was looking at this on Amazon. I wasn't, but it showed up in her recommended list, and so she thought it was. I was looking at. Okay, what is this? This is Lumibricks record store. Oh wow, really? That's it? Wow. Wow, okay. This is $135. Wow. For reference, the Lego brand modular buildings of about the same size are $100 to $120 more. That's, wow, I didn't realize it was that cheap. Wow. That's crazy. That's very competitive. Oh my god. Holy crap. Yeah, same. Jeez. And they're like totally solid. Like, I have no major complaints about it. Me too. The only problem I have with this brand is their minifigures. They look like Roblox characters. These are their minifigures. And how they come, you have to put the arms on the torsos. You have to put the hands in the arms. You have to manually assemble the legs. And they're not interchangeable. There is a left arm and a left and a right arm. And there also is a left hand and a right hand. That is honestly the worst thing about this set, are the minifigures. And also, like, if you get it wrong and don't realize it, it is hard as heck to get this out. I've already broken one of the arms on these. Thank God they have spares for all of the arms, because I think they knew. But yeah, that's, for me, that's a bad. And they're okay with like pre-building certain things. It's like the record store sign down here that's printed on. This came pre-assembled in its own little like polythene bag, so they can assemble things. I just don't know why they don't do it with the minifigures. Anyway, step 22. Yeah. 1x16, 1x12 plate, 1x8 plate, side groove. Maybe I'll just go over to Aaron's house to raid his minifig collection, build my own, yeah, for sure. That will snap on there. Snap, snap. Okay. 23. Ivory 2x3 plates. Our two of our Erlings. And a red soda can. So that just goes like that. The red soda can in the middle. Our classic door. With no frame. And a 1x3 brick. Side, we need 1x3 plate and a 2x3 plate and a 1x3 brick that gets stuck like that. Okay, so this is meant to be a fridge and thing. Doing the same thing, but on this level now. Those are up to the side. Get stacked on. We get our other door that goes there. We get a 2x3 plate on the bottom for height consistency. Then we get a 2x3 tile on top. And then we get our 2x6 tiles to be the side walls. And can't use our fridge. That's a 31, we need our seafoam window frames. These can get plugged. Yeah, obviously, just put the windows together. Lord Almighty, Lord Almighty. Get those stacked like that. It helps us figure out where we are by rotating that way. These should do like that, and then 2 from the side as well. Okay. Two of our brick texture bricks. Dark brown inverter plate, or inverter bracket. 1x2 terracotta plate. Brick texture brick. But also the rounded off Erling. The round Erling. Inverted converter bracket. There we go. 1x4 plate. Other dark brown inverter bracket. Other 1x2 terracotta plate. Our records. Alright. We have, of course, the classics. hey, we've got What You Doing, or What You Looking At, the seminal album, Smile, and Spin Records' greatest release, I Ain't Crossing That Street. Alright, the dark brown tile and the two railings, they go all the way across to the end of that. They're completely flush. And then our grooves. Oh, it's a double grooving. Interesting. One by 6. Okay, we have 1 by 1 brick here, and then 1 by 6 tiles the rest of the way down. I'd probably say Smile is my go-to, but it's something after the yeah. You can't go wrong with I Ain't Crossing That Street. It's a classic. Our super Lumibricks. We get a corner brick first. Go. And then 1 by 4 side bricks. And another corner brick. And then literally the rest of the bricks from that bag. You get great things for your teeth. So we start, and those are flush with the sides. Okay. Texture. Definitely, and it really will the next album release to get to the other side. Okay. That section is crunched in and done. Bag 9. Or section 9, okay. No, that is 11, that's 10. 9, and then 9. Number 9. Okay. Here we go. Time to sort, organize even. Yeah, here. Perfect example. Pre-assembled, because they're printed. Just do that with the freaking minifigures too. I need a knife, a knife. There we go. Terracotta. Darkish gray. Is it printers or just on this top? Ivory. Seafoam, metallic, bluish gray, dark green, transparent, seafoam. technically this guy needs to stay here because we're still working on that. I can put that away for now. Transparent. Oh, no, that's not it. Ooh, metal print. Werewolves! Okay. Transparent. Printed. Technically. No, I did the first floor last week. But everything else past the first floor has been tonight. And I expect to get this done tonight. We're not that far from the end. Terracotta, 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 ricotta, 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 cheese. Printed. Gray. Orange, terracotta, transparent, weird green. Great. Oh, there it is. I knew I had dark green elsewhere. I'm back to cool, I forgot. Just got building more in the tip. So fair enough. Which one? Which one did you get? Milky Way. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I've seen that one. Nice. All right. You don't have my phone on me. I'll grab my phone after I finish sorting. Go. Dark red. Oh, sorry. Alright, so the last, light blue. Obviously. Light red. And then black. Green. Alright, let me go get my phone real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, my partner came home, so I was distracted by her a little bit. Ha! Who is currently watching the stream in the other room. Nah. Phone achieved. Little shark, by the way, so. Okay. One by 2 by 3 terracotta, 1 by 2 terracotta brick, pattern brick, 2 1 by 2 terracotta plates, 1 light gray. I have the right number still. I don't think you do. I think you probably have my old number. If anything, because I have not received any images yet. Well. You could try Facebook Messenger, I guess. I don't know, but I won't be able to see it this stream, or right now, unfortunately. Yeah, some of your who's like, they get it back from you just like, 80. Wait, what? I'm not selling. What? Okay, there we go. Ooh, shakalaka. Okay, 2 by 16. I wonder. And then 1 by 2. Gotcha. Thank you. That just encompasses that. And 46. The 7. The 7 gateways to hell reside in 7 cursed places. Terracotta, 1 before Erling. Dark brown, or no, reddish brown, inverse. And then a terracotta stud. There we go. It's there. Faces the other side like that. And then 48. Terracotta, 1 by 4 by 3. 2 1 by 2 by 3. And then 1 by 6 plate. Those. Wall, and wall. And metallic silver and the door. Where's the window frame kind of thing? No, that does not light up. Snap in. There we go. Never mind. What? Don't do it to snap. Or maybe it's not supposed to snap, it's just supposed to stay in it. Okay. I see. It's not supposed to... It's not supposed to hinge, it's just supposed to stay there. There we go. Weird. Well, it's there. Point is, it's there. Terracotta. 1 by 6. Iron. Corner. And then a regular 1 by 1. I'll just mess that up. Brick pattern. Side. Brick. 1 by 6. 1 by 8 plate. 2 by 2 corner plate. These are all light gray. Right? Yeah. There's reddish brown inverter plate, 1 by 2, and then a 1 by 2 rounded terracotta plate, and then a stud terracotta. we're just doing this again. Just like we did with the other 4. Terracotta 1x4 plate. Here's 1x1x1 inverter bracket. 2 1x2 plates, all terracotta, and the tile 1x1 tiles with the hooks. That guy, he's offset 5 stones there. We've got tiles arranged so they can hold something horizontally. Plates. Plate. And 1x4 plate. Okay. Split inverter plate. Green, and then front, and then that's a black tile. It looks like. Is it black? No, it's dark bluish gray. The orange pattern brick and the light gray gutter plate. Oh Lord, there we go. Sorry, y'all. I was farther back than I thought. Black split inverter plate, which goes like that. And the other yellow plate, and the dark red piece. No, it's just a harder, it's just a more firm surface for me to kind of smush these all together, so that all the layers like actually compress correctly, or they sit correctly. Because that was what the issue was, trying to put the second floor onto the first floor, is that because the layers of bricks weren't sandwiched together properly, they were bowing out in places and not being able to line up properly. Okay, and then the Technopeg plates. Now it's time for lights. Okay. Bag 3. Here it is. That is the one that we need. Yeah. Plate stud plate. Flip him over. The plate with the prongs. Go here. Side. There's the piece. Oh, no. Here it is. Okay, we have another one. It's going to loop around and then get locked in here. Alright, Isaiah, we're starting to wire our piece. The whole gimmick of this brand. Over. Ah, here's where we will run into trouble. Nope. Pleasantly surprised. Nice. There, and then get pushed into, get locked in here. Here we go. And we're going to the side now. Okay. A 2x3. Black plate and a 1x3 black plate. Our 1x1 Technic hole brick. And then our two dark bluish gray studs. kind of, it kind of swings open, but it's really only to help get the floor sections in. The floor sections in, good grief. So I don't think it's really meant to be consistently swung open. But you could if you wanted to. Okay, then we have our VHS cassette. And then our lantern brick. Another Technic brick. And then the 1x1. That gets set aside sideways like that. And then we put it's more of that, yeah. Okay, so that will, the light up clear brick will go here. So if I did that wrong. Oh, that'll go underneath, that's what it's up there. Okay. And then we slot that onto the Technic bricks. Like so. There we go. Oh, crap. Pull that off if I can without breaking it. I think I'm too late. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up. Okay. That needs to, they both need to come back underneath. Yeah. Bring these both Yeah, this is where it gets kind of tricky. There we go. And this guy. Oh, okay, it is a CRT. Oh! Oh! I thought that was just printed on a... That's cool, okay. I thought that was just printed on black with metallic silver. It's not. It's printed on translucent white. So that it will light up from behind. So that is our CRT, which is what we will be making now. Yeah. We have our window frame. This goes in like that. There we go. That gets the 2x3 tile as the side piece. That gets put on here. Okay. No, they do a lot of stuff like that in this. I'm very pleasantly surprised about this. I'm going to turn that around. We're going to leave this guy hanging over there. Step 69. It's going to lock that in there. To the round 1x2 plates. And then the reddish brown corner plate. That. And 1 by
Water. Armed. No thirsty. Hydration.
Thank you for the hydrate, Bull Shark.
Thank you, Isaiah.
The 1 by 5 that I was ready to go. I lost the brick. Where'd it go? I lost the brick I was working... Or maybe I didn't grab it. I don't remember if I grabbed it or not before. Let's see. 5. Inverter plate and stud. Inverter plate. Terracotta 1 by 6. 2 1 by 2 rounded plates. 2 regiment inverted brackets. We're going to be hanging some stuff from the wall here. My hands are cracking. First time they've done that this in a long time. I might need to actually go put on some lotion really quick because I am so hungry. 1 by 10, 1 by 5, and then a corner plate. Here we go. That's the 1 by 5, and that's the 1 by 10. Go. Make sure those are all smooshed. It's the 1 by 6, one of the 1 by, both 1 by 16s. Oh, how convenient. There, and then there, locked in. Okay. Now, here we go, Isaiah. Here's another thing that I really like. Their other main original design contribution to the whole Lego thing are these guys. They're 2/3 height bricks with a groove through the middle. They also have them available as 1 by 1 kind of T-joint things. This is where we run the wires inside the walls of the Lego set. So we need 3 of the 1 by 4 gray ones, and we need the 1 by 1 T-joint. So now we're going to bring this in like that. Go. I know! T that way, and then groove break. Groove break. Groove break. Then we also need the other. Sorry, I couldn't find it for a second. Face into that. 1 by 4. Group brick. 1 group brick. Then dark bluish gray, we have an angled corner tile, a 1 by 8 brick, and a 1 by 8 brick. Okay, so now we take our wire and we run it through the groove and then all along here, and we're going to temporarily bring it out here. Add some tension to keep it in there. Then we're going to put our plate down. And 1 9 by 8, 9 by 6. And we use those plates to lock the wire in. So now, because they were 2/3 height bricks, adding a plate on top makes it the height of a regular Lego brick. And now we're back in level. So we put other things on. And we need another 6 plate. I'm going to swing this around. Out here. And lock that in. And that, we put him on top. Presumably so the roof can be illuminated through the prom. 6 total. Yes. Do it. Yeah, it's very easy recommend for me here. We'll put that away for now because I think we're done with wiring this. We need these guys. Go here. There we go. Printed brick with space. Our lavender tile, there it is, goes over here. Hold on a second, y'all. Sorry. This is going to be a little disorienting for a little bit. I'm going to need to reorient the camera, I believe. That way I can I think I'm doing that right. Yeah, I can correct for that. There we go. Okay. We need our metallic silver guy. Oh, it's an antenna. Huh. Cute. Oh, you don't want to stay on there properly. Oh, well, no, you're on there with Technic-Bricks, right? Okay, I don't want to bend that. Okay. Alright, these guys now. Okay, 3 of the reddish-brown inverter brackets, 3 of the dark-brown inverter brackets, 3 of the regular 1x1 terracotta bricks. Okay, so we need the dark brown on top. That way, and then it gets oriented. The reddish brown gets oriented that way. Okay. the other ones exist to do the same thing later on, but reversed. So these get stacked. And we have the railing plates. And a 1x6 screen tile. Screen tile. Let's get three like that. Isn't that way? It's locked in. So everything's actually in line. There we go. Terracotta tile. And then reddish brown with the hook. That way, E4 can get thrown in here. Guess that'll just be regular. Yep. Okay, now we need the two Erlings. Terracotta. And two of each bracket. And a normal brick. Normal one by one terracotta in the bracket. Same thing but mirrored. So we go that terracotta or Erling peg's gonna go that way. This goes to the left. And then reddish brown goes is behind the Erling peg. There we go. Okay. We're just rotating when the clown spins counterclockwise. And then the Erling pegs are on the top of that stack. Regular pegs and we have 3 railing tiles and a dark green 1x6 tile. The red plates, better plates. I am not being consistent anymore. Attached to the. They have to attach to the dark. Okay. Line up, please. Thank you. Sorry, y'all. I forgot to do that. And we have the 1x6 terracotta tile. Then we make our seafoam windows. It's all of them. From, especially because it matches the freaking handbook. Literally, I think that's probably
A beautiful color window, if I do say so myself. Yes, yes indeed. I love the color of this window. It is clear. Yes, I love that. Yes.
Where's my other seafoam frame? There it is. Yes. Now we've gone from clear to clear. Stack up there. You know, it is kind of nice seeing all these seafoam bricks in here, not gonna lie. Stack that like that. Stack that like that. And they should all be lined up now. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Indubitably, yes.
Okay. In the middle, there we go. And then on the side here. And then this guy here. we need, ultimately we'll need those. But right now we just need one inverter bracket, a 1x2 rounded plate, and a 1x1 plate for terracotta. That will go like that, yes. And then we need the brick. The brick that looks like a brick. And a plate. And the other inverter bracket. And a terracotta stud. And another brick. And a 1x2 plate. Our light gray inverter bracket. A 1x1 light gray plate. Our final terracotta brick. But before that, we need the terracotta 1x2 rounded plate, the terracotta 1x2 regular plate, and then finally the brick. Like so. Except we missed a spot. Light gray 1x6 plates, dark green 1x6 tile. Then we can install the brick column. Alright, 100. Woo. The AC unit, thank God. Okay. Sideways brackets. The turntable housing. And a grate. No! Grate, come back! Ah! Get out the window. Installing AC. Ah, great, come back! Ah! Anyway, we're gonna rotate it. Oh boy. 6 1x2. Uh-oh. Oh, I messed up somewhere. I installed a light grey railing. I should have installed an ivory. Where did that happen? Oh God. I'm 100 steps in and that's where I found that. Oh no. Okay. Where did slip? Where was the opportunity for me to have messed up? A white 1x2 random plate. You prep. I don't think so. Just because. Well, let's see if I have it. If we use that white railing plate anytime soon before the next bag. Nope. I installed one wrong somewhere. Wasn't paying attention. Gordon Ramsay, I'm not fit to do the hot pot, to be the hot plate. That or the company messed up. But that's not the likelier option. Something in the fridge. Where would I miss that? There's the bag swap, so it had to been somewhere better. There it is. Yep, it was this one. Okay. It's a little problematic because that's in there now. We've got stuff on top of that. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We may have to take this off first. The wires run through. That's a little bit of an issue. I think if we take off the printed. Let's take off the antenna. Oh, cool. Just did the whole TV. Alright, cool. does, yes. I agree. There we go, that should be ivory. Okay. We've backtracked to step 53. Correcting myself. I need to get to there. And then there. There. Then it gets stuck to the side. That's what saved me. Is it's side mounted, not bottom mounted. And then that can slide back on. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure this gets wired back in properly. Cool, we're back in business. Where were we? We were at 101. These, and then the light bluish gray one buys. So that wasn't ivory, it was regular light gray. Old light gray. Those little platforms there. Dark bluish gray, 2x12, and then the two corner plates. Here to lock these in. And then to lock this. Nope, nope. Wrong way! Pay attention. Go. Round. 1-3, 1-3. Big rail. Big gutter. And then the light bluish gray round plates, 2x2s. I can actually use my hands. Wrong lever, Kronk!
Oh, yeah. Right. Poison, the poison for Cusco. Poison made especially for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Yeah, that's right. You mean that poison?
Yes!
It's right here.
This sound alert has been
Thanks, Rival
confiscated
Jen!
by the Mouse's lawyers.
On my 4 tile. But I have 6. How goes the card sorting, Rival Jen? Which I know about for mysterious reasons, yes. And the weird part where we have to transfer... All the way, nice. Alright, are these both the same? These are both the same. So we need to extract the back plate. These were just there for shipping. And then we have this being set up. Oh, for these 2 things here. So I let it be 60 cards. Not efficient. Unacceptable! Dope, that was on my F5. I knew it. Okay, so we have that overlapping with that, so it can exist like that. Okay. And then the backside, so it's double-sided. Nice. So you split the difference. And these go here. Double-sided marquee. 109. Our little handraily doodads. Plug in. Play. Plug in. Play. Plug in. Play. Plug in. Play. Plug in. Play.
Plug in, play.
And positioned at strategic points on the balcony. Handrails. Two little bars. Huzzah. I guess because this is not the bottom floor, this is not where you meant to jump off the fire escape. No. There you go. And the records get mounted finally there. Okay. In the middle. Alright. Bag 9 down. Portion 10. 10. That's good. Okay. Not too much more, y'all. Proper crane shot. There we go. Okay, let's move this out of the way for now. Oh wow, an old door, an old Lego door. Okay. Nice. Yeah, basket. Like gray. Like gray. Green. Green lunchbox. Old clap. An old latch case. Lunchbox. Smoky. Orange, seafoam, gray, orange, terracotta. terracotta, rich brown, light bluish gray. Said I won't. Some project on top of my starting a new project. Watch you tomorrow. Dang. Moving up, man. That's alright. Thanks for stopping by. As long as you did, my guy. It's glad to see you. Yeah, we definitely need to hang out again. Maybe you'll be filtering into the D&D campaign as well. Everyone else seems to be. At least the ones I'm throwing over there will be close to the trash can, so it won't be that much of an issue to put them together. Put the grays over there. Whoa! Funholes Camp Family Vacation, a new record. Tropic Jazz, Donna Summer, some of the classics, but we have a new one too. Spin Records with the robot. It's a robot, Roy. Seafoam, white, blue, and then printed. Okay, we'll have to call soon. Let me know how Funholes Camp Vacation sounds. Cheesy. Kitsch. Dare I say, campy. Yeah. All right. That being said, step 113. Need the 2x14. Yes, it is 2x14. The 1x8 gutter plate. Oh, two 2x14s. And one. Flush. I assume. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. We're done sorting. Let's crane back down to where we should be. There we go. Sorry, glasses hurt. One of these guys. A 1x4 terracotta tile and the half plate. There. That gets slanted along the long edge, and this follows the terracotta. The hinge, placed for like a trapdoor. It's gonna go there. 4x6 rim plate. Goes here, and then we have the two dark sea foam 1x2 rain plates that are going to live. Oh, this does not go there. This goes underneath, flush with that. Okay. Goes on this bad. Continues on like that. Next page, 117. 8x8 terracotta plate. Terracotta plate, 8x8. Alright, then we have dark sea foam, 1x6 tile, 2x6 tile, 1x3 plate, and then a terracotta 2x4 plate. Most of all of those are a sub-step guy. 2x4, overhang, 1x3 overhangs to the right, perpendicular, and And this finishes off that section there. And that is flush there. Okay. This page, 2x4, two 2x4 terracotta tiles, two 1x2 terracotta, dark sea foam, two 1x2 terracotta gutter plates, one 1x4 good grief, not terracotta, dark sea foam, 1x3 dark sea foam. I'll set it again. Okay. 2x4 tile goes there. 4 tiles in line with the other long tile. Another one, 2x4. And this is a buffer, and then the other gutter plates. Terracotta 1x8 gutter plate. The other dark sea foam pieces. The light terracotta 2x4 rounded tile. And the normal terracotta 1x4 tile. Okay, so that's going to go. Let's work on finishing this part first before we place the rounded guy. It's going to be a little bit more confusing. Okay, here we go. Then these fill in this way and then rotated 180 degrees that way. So now this overhangs. Okay, no, so this is just flush with the edge of the terracotta and the dark sea foam, and it's on the three gaps left. I skipped forward. Okay, we're making another stand for something. Okay, we need the two 1x2x2 wall pieces, light gray. Oh, let me smush this before we get too far in. Okay. The 2x2 half tile, half plate. The 1x1 black Technic brick. A dark bluish gray stud and the yellow coffee mug. Okay, stud goes into the Technic brick. Off to the side. Weird. The wall pieces bow outwards together. Get locked in with the half tile, half plate. Going crossways. This goes here. Coffee mug goes on here. This exists on this side. Alright, 122. 1x4. I guess early work. I still don't know what the proper name of that is. There we go, and then the jumper plate. That's what those are called. The 1x2 jumper tiles. Jumper plates. That. Okay. Dark red inverse bracket. 1x2, 1x1x2 black traffic light. The pastel 1x2 plates. It's a dark bluish gray grate, and then the dark green chisel tile or bevel tile. Building something. Okay, grate goes on the traffic light break. That goes onto the inverse bracket with that coming up to the right. Onto the inverse bracket goes the seafoam, then the light blue, then the bevel tile. That goes on here. The frickin' lunchbox. Oh, it's a black crate. That goes on top there. And then the letter, I guess. Lunchbox. And this crate, which goes flush here. Nope, that is flush that way. Am I wrong? I am wrong the whole way down. Wow. Wow, I missed that. Okay. There we go. The sofa and a little soda can with a straw out of it. Okay. Navy 2x4 plate. Who's the character on the shirt? Oh, Professor Layton. Professor Layton. From the Professor Layton video game series by Level 5. Okay, these brackets. There's these angle plates. There's a puzzle game series. But like, puzzle game is like brain teaser. But there is like story. It's kind of, yeah, very fun. Ambiguously, takes place in an ambiguously dated London. It's not very easy to tell when it takes place. Straw that lines up there. Okay. Let's make a new table with the 2 black wall pieces. Join that on the bottom with the lavender or the purple. Not really lavender. Lavender's more pale than that. And on top of that is the gray, and on top of that is Spin Records. And that will overlap there. On the table, table pieces. Those in front here. Okay. Orange pieces, making another the funny 70s cash. Light bluish gray 2x4. White, blue tray 1x4, and then the hinge poles. And the hinge plate. Oh, that's a funky looking plate. Oh, I'm overestimating kind of this thing. That stuff gets placed here. Yes. Here. And the other record player. Smoky wall. Oh, first off, build the freaking lever. The smoky wall. The other black wall pieces that get joined with a 2x3 bluish gray on both sides. Add that first. 1x2 angle slope. The clear green record. Dark blue gray stud. And the lever going on the wrong way for a tone arm. It's playing the wrong side of the record. Usually the tone arm goes here. Oh, walls. The big wall piece that is printed on. Hip hop don't stop. 1x8, 1x6. 1x8 goes there and overlaps 2. And this also overlaps 2. 1x2x3 wall piece on top of the brick. And we have the inverter bracket. There we go. Okay, now we need the 1x2x5, the other inverter bracket terracotta, the other brick, the light bluish gray 1x2 plate, and a terracotta 1x2 plate. Inverter bracket goes on top of the other inverter bracket. We have the 1x2x5, the light gray, and then the brick all the way off to the right, and then the 1x2 plate goes on top of the other terracotta inverter bracket. classic Lego door. Okay, dark bluish gray handle. 1x4 terracotta plate. Gets spun around, and then the door's that way. 1x8 terracotta brick to lock. Oh, no, 1x8 light gray to lock everything down. 1x8 terracotta brick to get everything up to level. 1x10 terracotta plate to lock everything down, and 1x2 terracotta plate to fit to complete the level. 1x6 plates on either side. A hinge for some reason. The curved bricks. That one needs a plate for some reason to buffer it. Weird. I guess they didn't want to make another mold, but they wanted to make a mold for the 1x4. And then the last few bricks. Okay, you go on the dark brown, and you go on the terracotta. There, that is the entirety of bag 10. Now you go. Oh, it's a little rug. Okay, that's cute. That goes here. Run away. There we go. And 140 is inserting that into the rest of the lounge. So in we go. Heck yeah. Okay, y'all. Home stretch. Getting out bag 11. Take a minute to stretch a little bit. Whew. We are in the home stretch, y'all. Here we go. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some more tea. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a 5-minute intermission. And then we're going to come back and we're going to finish this thing up. So you just get back. And I will say 10:37. Central Standard Time. Alright. See y'all in a bit. Alright, y'all, we're back. I'm almost done sorting bag 11. I went ahead and did the first couple bags over the break. We are in the home stretch. This is the final bag of this set. The final section of the set. A few terracotta. Let's get these bags over here. And here's where we're finally going to figure out, am I short, or am I going to be missing one locking piece for the wire, or do we have enough extras? I guess, do we have extras, period? Well, kind of question mark. Anyway, semantics aside, let's finish sorting this last little bit here and we'll be good to go. That is still a little loud. On the music side, let me turn that down a little bit. Sorry, y'all. Oh, no, the other light's casting the shadow. Funny. Should bounce some lotion before I did this. Last bag. Oh well. Should not take much more than half an hour, 40 minutes. So that being said, thank you all for joining me tonight. I appreciate you for sticking with me this long. We'll go hop right back into it with step 142. Thank you, Talango. Yeah.
Thank you!
Oh, Talango, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Also, I apologize if you are a regular viewer of other brick building streams and found this at all subpar. My light is sliding down. Hello, light. You came down to say hi. And found it subpar. This is not my normal streaming content. This is just something I like to do for fun. This is, I think, the third brick building stream I've done on this channel. No, I'm not, but it's cool. Thanks. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Thank you. All right, here we go. We need the 1x16. I think we're going to set this guy off to the side for now. So, now we're done sorting. Let's bring him back down here. Yeah, I should have had that set up that way from the beginning. Alright, 1x16. Star Wars Legos. Nice. Oh, I haven't made Star Wars Legos in a long time. I miss that though. I miss those days. Right, 6x10. Then 4x6. Those will connect these on the 6x side. On opposite ends. So there's a gap. We have two 2x6 light bluish gray tiles. There's one. Oh, that's not it. There's one. There's two. And then the 4x6 surrounded. That will kind of sort of not really help bridge the gap. then this guy will sit on the right side, and we'll have a one stud with border all the way around. Next page. 6x6 tile. I want to get into streaming. Any tips? Make sure, first and foremost, that you're doing it for yourself. If you're doing it purely for other people, it will very quickly turn into a job. Now, in my opinion, it is more fun. Streaming is definitely more fun if there are people that you can bounce off of. And it really helps in certain times of a game, even if you like the game, where you get into a really big slump, where if there's no one in chat reacting, or if you know there's no one watching, that it becomes a bit of a drag. But it would be even worse if that were the entire reason that you're streaming. So make sure that whatever you're doing, you like to do it. From a technical standpoint, from a technical standpoint on streaming, my other tip would be your audio is way more important than your video. Getting good, clean audio with a microphone that sounds decent is much more important than having a 4K or even an HD camera and having 60 frames a second. When I started out, I was using a crappy 720p webcam that my brother got that had drivers that crashed our old computer. But worked on my laptop. But I was using a decent microphone, so no one cares. People will notice bad audio more than they'll notice bad video. Yeah, those are my two big. Those are my two big tips. Make sure that, from an actual conceptual standpoint, make sure you like what you're doing. Because if the audience sees that you like what you're doing, then they'll be more engaged. If they see that you hate what you're doing, then they won't really want to stick around too much. But if you're getting frustrated with it and you're still kind of keeping spirits, that works too. Then from a technical standpoint, audio is more important to video, and even if you subpoint to the technical side, even if you have a bad webcam, not this is a pretty good webcam. Even if you have a bad camera, get some lights. They don't have to be good video lights. When I started out, I was using a lamp. I was just using this desk lamp and the general overhead. Get some clamp lights from Walmart or Home Depot, just some cheap light bulbs. As long as you have good light, the camera won't tend to matter as much. So those are my tips. I hope that was helpful. If you have any other questions, please let me know. I will be more than happy to answer to the best of my abilities. Best of my abilities might be not at all, but okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. We're doing that. That's what we're doing with 144. Am I on 144? Yeah, I'm on 144. Okay, this guy. So this time we need the other 4x6 kind of surrounded plates. They're going to be offset by 2 at that time. So audio is very important to me. Yes, absolutely. So, let me switch over really quick. So, what I'm using right now is admittedly a pretty good microphone for its cost. I'm using the Rode NT1, which I just got recently. I've been using various other microphones for other reasons. Dedicated microphones will tend to sound better than your webcam microphone. So normally, I would have this microphone closer here. That way it's within range. This camera actually doesn't have a microphone built in. The Elgato Facecam doesn't. The overhead camera over here, or the head-on camera over here, the Logitech Brio, that does have a webcam. But let me go ahead and switch over to that. Let me add that microphone in, actually. I need to go to my chat engagement. Audio input capture. I'm going to create new, let's say, Brio. Okay. Alright, so now I am using the microphone built in on that webcam. Now I can't tell because I'm not monitoring right now, but I imagine that that camera microphone sounds a good deal worse than the microphone that you were just hearing. I don't know that for certain. It looks like it's very hot. It's very loud. Loud doesn't necessarily mean better, though. Because it depends on how much background noise you have, how much stuff you have going on as well. I don't actually know how that sounds. So let me know. I don't know how good that sounds. But yeah, generally speaking, audio is a lot. Generally speaking, webcam microphones aren't great. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But it's also a lot farther away. So it's echoey. You get a lot more of the room noise. This fan's probably really loud in it. Let me go and swap back over. Other microphone. There we go. So this should be a little bit better now, ideally. Yeah, audio is more important than video. Generally speaking. Yeah. But there are also webcams out there that have decent video, but the audio sounds like it was off of a cell phone from 2008. Like, sounds like a Zoom call. Whoa, fellow denomination, here's the Vision 9. Best reviews on StreamBoo.com. Oh, I have to remove the space? Oh, that sucks. No! Just for making me remove the space, I'm gonna bend. Anyway. That aside. And we're on step 146. There we go. We need 2 more of the... That's so weird. Okay. What are you people running erasing clips because I've been running? That'd be cool. Provided that you can actually provide decent commentary, that should be fine. Oh no. So to answer, so I'm going to answer your question first. Provided you can have decent commentary, that should be fine. The issue that happens with a lot of live stream reviews is that because you can't like curate the clips ahead of time, or it's hard to curate the clips ahead of time and like edit down, you run into fair use issues purely because with review and criticism, you're supposed to use the minimum amount of the original copyrighted content as possible. But the more detailed and insightful commentary that you give will kind of help balance that out in your favor from a legal standpoint. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice, but that's typically how fair use goes. To answer your question, Avenger, it is absolutely not mandatory to have 2 monitors. For the first, 2 years of me streaming, I was just using my laptop, and that was the only screen I had. So, it is definitely helpful. I will say, it is hard to go back to a single monitor setup after you have used a dual monitor setup for that, but it is not required at all. I am so confused how they want me to do this. Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. Sorry, the order of these steps was not making sense to me for a bit. I need 2 of the 1x4 plates. And then the 1x4 tile. But yeah, Talongo, if you have been writing for a while and you sound like someone that can probably provide that commentary adequately. Like, you can, like, comment on, like, technique and how they, like, if it was a subpar go at whatever they're trying to do, like if they're trying to do tricks or whatever, you can comment on what they could have done better. And that would be very engaging, in my opinion. Especially as someone who does not write at all. I think that would be kind of cool. Because then we're not just there for the clips, which we can get anywhere. Like, we're here for you. Okay, and that will... Okay, that overlaps. Awesome. Okay. 148. It is time for the final. The final wiring prep. We need 2 1x4 groove boards. Plan to comment on the clip selection. It was R6. Yeah. I gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, just make sure that you know, for lack of a better way to put it, make sure your commentary isn't just, oh, that was cool, moving on. Yeah. But yeah, I think that would be a cool thing to do. Yeah. Okay, because that is going to be facing interior like that. And then here it is, finally, the last wire in bag 3. Oh, wait. There it is! It was hiding in bag 3 the whole time! Ah! We found the locking plate. I had a feeling it was one of the bags. I just didn't check it. Hold on. We gotta go back to book 2. Oh, my goodness. Okay. We are fine. We need to deconstruct a little bit, but we're fine. Okay. Where's our crappy brick remover? It won't fit! Okay. Alright. That's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We'll just take the fire escape off. Nobody catch on fire while I'm removing the bricks. A lot of progress from doing on that building. Yes. But fortunately, not too much has to be deconstructed in order to get it to where it should be. So we just need to... Ow. I'll use the tweezers, actually. That might help. Pry that off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Going to bed. Thanks for the advice. Good night. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, Talongo. Look forward to whenever you start streaming. Good luck with it. Alright, we must consult the old ways, the mystic old text, to figure out what order these go back on in. Or maybe we weren't here. Maybe we do need to still consult, No, we do. Yeah, this is the right way. Where is... What page was that? What's that? There we go. Okay. That's there. That's there. Yes. Yes, because that space is there to hold the fire escape ladder. And then this is the exterior for the rail, and then that's there. Okay. This exists here. This exists here. That clips on here. We're golden. Okay. Vanished. Book 2. Back to whence you came. Okay. We can put that back out here. Retrieve the current ways. Oh, step 148. Then step 149, teach me how to wire your last bit of electric components. Step 1, flip the sacred panel. Okay. Anyway. We're going to undo the last twisty tie that I never actually undid on step 1. There we go. Oh, these are actually all getting wired now. Wait, no, they're not. Are they? No, they're not. And we need the kind of pedal ring there. Okay, make sure these are all set. There we go. Alright, 1x4 goes there. And that's it for now. Okay. Flip the page. Flip it. Oh, wait. What? Why are those identical? Why? That doesn't make... Oh, I hate that it doesn't. Because I'm not... Wait, am I twisting that? Is that what that's... Is that what it is? No, that's the same as it was before. I think I'm rotating. I don't know. What am I doing? I don't even know what's happening. Oh, okay. That's running under. Then it gets locked in by this guy. Okay, I see. Oh yes, Master Hand, help me with your ghostly ways, as mentioned in the Lumibricks, book 3, step 149, verse 3. Okay. Lock in like that. Wish I would have left him a little bit more slack than that, but it is what it is. Okay, step 150. Now we finally actually plant this guy in the middle here. There we go. These continue back this way. And then we need the other ring thing to, Can't wait for Ring Man to do his ring thing! It actually doesn't matter. And actually probably is better for me to do it this way. That way it takes up some of the slack. Maybe not. It doesn't want to seem to... Oh. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try to thread it through the middle part there. Nope, that's not good, because that is not letting me... That's just going to crimp the wire. So we do need to have it like that. We do need it oriented this way. And then we can... Let's get the tweezers. Kind of pull that out. There we go. Okay. Probably the hardest part. It's just cable managing while we're doing this. I think we're good there. Okay, yeah, because I want to crimp it and then we've all of a sudden have it shorten this very fragile cable. Okay, there we go. Step 151. We need the 1x2 lock plates. There we go. It's going to run out this way, and it gets locked in here, and then also at the very end down here where we don't have... What did I miss? I missed a step somewhere. God bless it. I missed the pattern brick. Okay, I got excited. Yeah, I got excited about finding the other brick that I missed the pattern brick here on step 148. Okay. Back forward. Oxymoron. And then we lock in overlapping here, except that's not really a lock in, but whatever. It is kind of a lock in still. Yeah, we're good. Okay, 152. We need our gray Erling. Our little magnifying glass, wherever that went off to. Little panhandling, there you go. And then our metallic silver dish. Built up like that. And that receives the orange light stud. And that it's popped in there. Okay. 153, we need 2 of the 1x5 green bits. And these are going to lock in these gray pieces, I guess. Yeah, thread it through, out the T-junction. And let's just put this here. Oh, we can't put that there, right? Because it's got it glued in. These get locked in here, like thus, and like this. Step 154. The spot. Now we're gonna break the spotlights. That's cool. Okay, so we need 2 of these. We need 2 of the 2x2 tiles with the single peg in the middle. It's the jumper tiles. It is. 2 1x1 plates with the hooks and the hinge doodads. Doodies, God. Doody. God. I am so sorry. That's very immature for me for this thing. Okay, we need this to exist here. Like that. So we can rotate this if we need to. But 154, 2, that gets that. Okay, on the left side, that accepts the lights. Then accepts the lock plate. Which goes under that. Then the other guy, which goes here, and gets accepted by this. That wire would have been a little longer, but, you know, not the worst thing in the world. Okay, 156. We need 6 of the 1x2x2 converter brackets. That's 6. And a 1x3 plate. 1x3 plate goes, is this curved? What is... It is this guy that is keeping us from sitting flat. So let's just press that really quick. 1x3 bridges. That locks it in. Good. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And then these line the rest of the way down this side. Okay, 157. We need another jumper plate, and then, or a converter plate, 1x1x2 converter plate, 1x1x1 converter plate, the inverse of the other 1x1 converter plate, which is that guy, the 1x1 plate, and then the terracotta, or a terracotta stud. Okay. A little closer now. We put the downward and the 1x2. The stud goes on top of that. The 1x1 plate goes on the top square. Sideways we get the 1x2x2. Then on top of the 1x2x2 we get the other jump plate. And then that gets received by the corner. 158. Lots of tiles. Okay. And they're all in this dark sea foam. This bag is done. We're done with those bags. 2 2x4 tiles. 1 1x4 tile. That is a 2x4 angle tile. A 2x3 angle tile. And the 2x4, 2x3, 2x2 angled. So we get the 2x4, and then we bevel into this guy, and the 2x4. Then another bevel. So I have misshifted. Okay, that overlaps. And that overlaps. That makes more sense. Starkly speaking, too. Scientifically speaking. 1x4. 2x4. 2x3. Okay. Oh, look. Cool. $159. Dark seafoam 1x5, and then we have the 1x2, sorry, 1x3 arch, inverse arch. And then dark bluish gray, we have the 1x4 slope brick, 1x8 tile, and then 3 1x6 tiles. So we're rotating this to where these run. Last, then we have the angle brick Humperdinck. 1x6, 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 1x8. Next page. 160. Oh, we have the little hinge duties. I keep saying duty. I mean to say doodads. But I'm saying duties. I don't know where that comes from. These funky inverse, like double inverse arches with the jumper plate on top. Those are kind of fun. But we are missing a plate. I missed the one. Yep, I missed the 1x5 plate. There we go. Now proper 160. That gets that. This has the inverse arch with the jumper, and also I don't even know how to describe that. Oh, it's just an ornamental brick. Okay, just an ornamental inverse arch. Okay, 161. 1x12 brick, 1x5 plate, 1x3 brick, 1x1 corner tile, or rounded corner tile. That's received by the ornamental brick. The other 1x5 goes here. Let me just add the other bricks down. We skip a tile, skip stud. 1x12, 1x3. Okay. 162. We have the 2 1x2x2 Erling bricks, the rounded 1x2 plates, and the 2x2 rounded tile. This joins the 2 Erlings at the top, and then this receives the arch. 164. Then we have the 1x2 angle slopes. They're slotted, and that gets received by that gap there. 165, 1x6. I haven't interacted with a lot of the, why is that okay, hold on, what? Hold on. I messed up again. We're off level by 1. What did I mess up? Seems like it's off. I don't think it is. I don't think it actually is. It just seems like it is. Okay, no, it's off center. That's what it is. It's not off level. It's just off center. There we go. Okay, we're good. So that, and then the same on the other side. Yeah, this is the first time I've really kind of interacted with these ornamental bricks, and I'm pretty sure they have them in the actual Lego, or they probably have something like them in the actual Lego modular buildings. I just don't have that much money. So that'll live there. We on the right step? Yeah, we're all right. Alright, the 4 inverse brackets. Gonna live over here. Skip stud. 2. A 1x4 plate. Invert bracket. 1x3 plate. Invert bracket. We still have this hole here. What I'm presuming is the sign. But we'll see. Alright. 1x2x2 inverse bracket or angle bracket. Basically all the other angle brackets that we have. That's it. Yep. Then the plate, the last terracotta stud. Recreating this guy, we're just going to do all the other tiles, I guess. So we stack the inverse brackets, or the converter brackets, whatever they are. Again, I need to look at the actual name for them. Hello, everybody. Hello, all two of you. We're almost done. Thank you for joining us tonight. Not quite done yet, but we will be getting there soon. Right, that takes that first, and then it takes this guy. And that lives on that corner. We have the ones that I skipped, apparently. Yeah, I skipped the whole first half of the other step. That lives like that. Yeah, not the way I had it before. There we go. Okay. The arch. Doodad. Got it right this time. Plate. Yeah, almost anything else there. There we go. Lock that in. Lock that in. Lock that in. Lock that in. Scrunch, smoosh, screech. Then the arch. Oh, I did miss the universe arch last time, too. Dang. Tell it's getting late. And the corner tile to finish off this rounded bit. Next page. 169. The 2x6s. The other long sloped brick and the other 2 1x6 tiles. Okay, so we're just mirroring. On top, we're mirroring the other side. And then we don't have any fancy curvature bricks here. We just have these. And they just are held on like that. Yep. Good overlap. Then 170 is the rest of the dark green, or dark sea foam. Railing on top. There we go. Railing on top. And the angle, guys. Oops, sorry, y'all. It was a little bit too close to me. Let's bring that back up. There we go. That's better. There we go. And then like that. Okay. 171. The last remaining light bluish gray tiles. Yeah, they're only 3. They'll just live up here. And they overlap that way. All the way to the edge. Okay. 172, our last terracotta brick, our last rounded plate, and the last 2 little door handle thingies. Okay. The door handle thingies get plugged into the rounded plate. That goes on the terracotta brick. That gets put in the corner. There we go. Okay. Then we have the sign. We have the 4x8 dark gray plate. And then the sign. These get aligned with the bottom, and we just split the middle. Inverter brackets and our little hinge guy. 2 of those as well. Okay. Click on back. That's pointed off to the side here. And then these go here. That. $175 burb. Final inverse bracket wherever it went off to. There it is. And burb. Specifically for burb. We love burb. Hello, burb. Burb. Alright, our... Oh, okay, they're not window frames. They are the things that... They're just the support for the sign. That is 1x4. That's this guy. 1x4 tile. That is like that. Yes, this one. Like that. That'll lock in like that. Little no truss frame. Okay, then we have our little Technic rods to do that. So there's the black piece. Okay. So we have our Technic hinge arm. Goes into a straight rod. Goes into a Technic peg. Goes into the 90-degree rod. Can I get this? Oh, I can. I can look through there and get that as close to dead center as possible. There we go. And the 90 receives the other Technic rod. We need 2 of those. So we have the hinge. The rod as far as will go. This halfway into the Technic peg. There we go. The 90-degree and the other Technic peg. Those get stuck in here. Nice. In here. And these don't actually connect to anything, they're just for show. But they go all the way out. This gets sat along the line here. Like that. Yeah, that really doesn't... that actually just doesn't connect to anything. It literally is just there for show. Okay, I would have put something there to connect to it, but that's... I'm not the designer. But that goes on top here. And that completes our wiring as well. So let us back that up a bit. Place that down. And we'll get that to try to snap where it needs to go. Hopefully we smooshed everything as far as it needs to go. Although, judging by how hard of a time I'm having right now, I feel like I didn't. Oh, wait, no! I did! Huzzah! Okay. We are almost done, y'all. Ah, and it connects, I see. So now we need to bring our other floors in. Part 2. This somehow gets... Oh, okay, that gets aligned with the sign. And subset 4, that gets put on top. Over here off to the side. Through there. There we go. Does that... No, okay. That goes all the way out. I'm so confused about this here. This doesn't look like it's meant to work properly. There we go. Okay. There we go. This goes... Okay, swing that out, that lays flat, swing that out, down. Okay, that's stuff. Okay. That was more confusing than it needs to be. And lastly, we need to finish off this balcony, because right now we have a Winchester Mystery House door right here. So let's move him back down. Make sure nothing got caught. Okay. And last portion, step 180. 8x8, 2 of the surrounding plate. These sit flush, 3 studs in. Facing each other, the open end. 181, we flip that over. That gets lined up in the bottom like this, with the 1x8 plate bridging the seam. Okay, next step. The other half plate, half tile things. And one of the 1x8. Okay, so we have that. They're symmetrical right now, so it doesn't matter which side we do this on, so we'll just call that left. That. Smush that down good. So that's properly flat. Feels tilted or curved still for some reason. Weird, I don't know. That needs to go like that. Okay, 183. Most of the regular normal bricks that are left. 1x16, 1x8, 1x6, the curved brick, and then the 1x1 with the prong. Okay. 1x6, 1x1 prong. 16, 1x8. And then the air shaft where it says 24, the other gray bricks. 1x16 goes one offset to where it was, locking in. And the last bricks overlap out that way. 1x6, fill in this gap, 1x1, fill in that gap. We are now out of proper, like, capital B bricks. Tiles. The last light gray or dark bluish gray tiles. 1x8. Six. 1x3. 1x6. 1x8. 186. We're making the satellite dish. We need the light gray rod and the Technic adapters, like the Technic T junction pieces. There we go. Those are at 90 degrees to each other, about that far up. Everyone else gets a little T. And does this plate get used still, or is that a spare? That plate does not get used. That one's spare. Okay. Satellite dish gets the claw. Dish gets clipped on here at 90 degrees. Or actually, like that, 90 degrees. That gets put in caddy corner facing this way. That's it. Step 189. Step 190. Putting the last chunk of roof on. And oh my goodness. Avenger, if you're still watching, I may have to re-up this to a 9, recommend. Because while 192 is technically the last step, it's just the step that just says, hey, we're done, so it doesn't count. The reason I have to up this recommendation is because the last step, 191, cat. Just the cat. Oh, and that's why those are there. He gets the little plates here. Cat. Y'all, we're done. That is the model. Oh boy. The club sign kind of got messed up there. Let's put that back. My voice is cracking for some reason a lot right now. And of course, let's give it the final look. Flip on the lights. Crap, that fell off. Again, that's my problem with this system. Here's the switch. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't it glorious? my goodness. Let's bring the exposure back up a bit. Okay. We can do a little bit of color correction on that. Bring the gamma up just a little bit. There we go. Look at that. Loosen all these up so I can actually like operate the camera like a boom arm. There we go. I think that'll actually let me do it, yeah. That is nice. And we can look inside the studio too. Opens up, there we go. Look at the recording studio, the actual recording studio. And the lounge. Hip hop don't stop. Open that up and look inside the lounge. Not so many lights on the fire escape side. That's a little unfortunate, but oh crap! No, go back on. No, stupid handrail. That could open. Oh yes, there we go. Nice. And I knocked with the sun. There it is, y'all. That's the, that's it. We've done it. Lock that in place. Right. Turn on some light or another. That way I can actually see. Sorry. Oh, there is dirt on the lens. Oh no, that's just on the that's on my screen. Okay. Alright, y'all. That's it. Looks good. Looks so good. Let's get the head on the camera. Let's zoom it back out all the way. There we go. Okay. That's it, everybody. Finally done. Look at it. It's beautiful. Really sleek, actually. I'm really impressed with this brand. Funhole, stupid name. Great product. Wow, man. Oh, yeah, this is actually really nice. Actually, if I take this off, oh Lord. Actually, yeah, if I take this off, this is the only thing keeping the DJ center is the only thing keeping this open, right? Because otherwise I should be able to yeah, there we go. I knew it.
That will pop open.
If this is the only bit that keeps it on. Okay. Hold on. Let's get the camera back in. Get the camera back down here. There it is. Look at that.
Loosen that up. Loosen that up so we can actually do a proper flyby.
Look at that. Record store at the bottom. Stairs go up to the lounge there. Then the stairs can come inside here into the lounge proper. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's just the little DJ set here that prevents it from opening up. That's so cool. Well, y'all, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for joining us tonight. I've been a Floating Slip 22. We will have no stream tomorrow, obviously, because we had a stream tonight. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do between this time and next time. So I've been a Floating Slip 22. Thank you so much for sticking with me for the entire 6.5 hour stream tonight. To everyone that joined, Talango, Avenger, Kaz, Isaiah, all people that I haven't seen in a long time. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Isaiah, Kaz, Crimson, Rival Jen, Kirby. Ron Curry came in today too. Everyone that came in, thank you so much. Your support means the world to me. I enjoyed doing this, but I enjoyed a lot more whenever y'all are here with me. Again, that's it for me. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope tomorrow treats you much better than today has. Take care, everybody.